Representing the business of boxing, ladies and gentlemen, let's hear it for Manager Marty!
Thank you. You're far too kind. Thank you very much.
Representing the business of boxing, ladies and gentlemen, let's hear it for Manager Marty!
Thank you. You're far too kind. Thank you very much.
Representing the business of boxing, ladies and gentlemen, let's hear it for Manager Marty!
Thank you. You're far too kind. Thank you very much.
Representing the business of boxing, ladies and gentlemen, let's hear it for Manager Marty!
Thank you. You're far too kind. Thank you very much.
Representing the business of boxing, ladies and gentlemen, let's hear it for Manager Marty!
Thank you. You're far too kind. Thank you very much.
Representing the business of boxing, ladies and gentlemen, let's hear it for Manager Marty!
Thank you. You're far too kind. Thank you very much.
Ladies and gentlemen, members of the jury, members of the Roll the Tape film crew, we are here live in living color with another episode, another edition of Roll the Tape podcast with Manager Marty. I am your host, Manager Marty, and today we're going to have a really educational and entertaining show today. You will learn something about the sport of boxing and the business of boxing that you might not learn nowhere else. So go and grab a snack and come back. And yes, when I say go grab a snack, pun is intended. So go grab a snack. I mean, listen, everybody else grabbing a snack. We got to talk about it today. And we can't waste any time because I know what you came here for. And I have to give the people what they came here for. I give people what they want. You know what I mean? I give you what you ask for. I don't force nobody. I just give you what you ask for. You ask for it and I give. The Bible says it's better to give than receive. So I'm going to give you education today, and I'm going to give you entertainment today. This is a live panel. Oh, yes, it is. Open panel, too. I'm trying to pin the link to the top. I am. But YouTube is tripping on me, giving me some trouble. Here you go. Bam. As soon as I said it, here we go. Bam. It's pinned to the top now. The link is pinned to the top of the chat, which means anybody can click the link and join in at any point in time of the broadcast. Let me welcome each and every last one of you. Thank you for investing your time. You could be anywhere else in the world, but you chose to be here with me today. And I want to tell you right now, I appreciate it. Thank you for coming through. Appreciate it. Those of you that are watching the replay of this live, I welcome you as well. Definitely appreciate you. Feel free to engage in the comment section below. Give us your feedback. I love to hear about it. I love to hear from you. Those of you that are engaging in the chat, thank you as well. I hope the chat is as lit as it's always been. And it always is. Man, this is going to be a good show today. Yes. Did y'all grab your snack yet? You're going to grab a snack and come right back. Did you grab it yet? We'll wait for you now. We'll wait. Okay? Yeah, we're going to wait for you. That's what we're going to do. We'll wait for you. Just go grab that snack and come on back. Because I know what you came here for. Now, here's the thing, right? We got to deal with it. We got to deal with it, and we got to deal with it now. The thing about this is, oh, somebody got their popcorn ready. I see you. The thing about it is this. There's a bunch of tweets. I'm only going to point out about 4 or 5. Just about 4 or 5. Because those are the most important tweets that I want to touch on. Okay? And we're going to dive into this whole ordeal, going back and forth between Tank Davis and Devin Haney. They're back and forth on Twitter. I'm sure you all have seen it by now. If you haven't, that's okay too, because we're going to put it out there. I'm going to show you what's being said right on the screen. We're going to have a dialogue about it. Man, this is going to be a good show. I mean, every show. I look forward to it. You know, I see you. I see a couple people in the chat. They're saying that they got their popcorn ready. They're saying that they got their snack today. You know what? Let me do something. Make sure I'm telling y'all to go get the snack. I ain't even got my snack. Let me go ahead and do what I'm supposed to do with the snack. Hold on. I got to make sure I put my snack. Hold on. Let me make sure I do the. Ooh, wait. Y'all might hear a lot of noise in the background. I'm just putting my shirt on. I already got a shirt on already underneath it. But I had to go get my other shirt. Yeah, somebody called Victor Conte. Go on and call him. Somebody hit him up for Manager Marty. Tell him to send Manager Marty a check and a promo code. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, because I've been promoting his brand for a long time now, haven't I, y'all? Go on and send a check and a promo code. I even drunk. I don't know if many of you were here. I know some of y'all was here, but a lot of the new viewers and those of you that are new to the channel, y'all might have missed it. I might have to go ahead and order some more. But I drunk some of the pre-workout right here live in living color, right on the camera. There's not another content creator who's done it but me. I drunk the pre-workout, mixed it and everything, y'all. I mixed it up. Mixed it, cooked it up. I'm talking about the snack product. I'm talking about the pre-workout, the Expedite. That's the name of the supplementing product from the snack program. I drunk it in front of the world, right here on camera, live too. It was live in living color. And let me tell you something, it was delicious. Tasted like Project Kool-Aid. Well, I am from the projects in real life, so it really did taste like that Project Kool-Aid. It was sweet. It was delicious. And it was good, Zach. I'm telling you. Zach, it was delicious. I'm telling you, it really was. For real, seriously. The pre-workout was good. The problem with that is it really do wake it it do keep you up. I mean, now it do tell you on the back of the pack, the packs that they send, you know. It said that you cannot try to go to sleep 20. No, I'm sorry. Man, I'm so I got the snack shirt on, y'all. So sometimes when I wear this shirt, I feel strength. You know what I mean? I feel I don't know, it's like an extra boost of energy. So that's why my words sound like it's Flim flamming. And then Smooth Criminal had said some words in the chat, so he caught me off guard with it. But anyway, what I was saying, what I was trying to say was that the workout supplement or the pre-workout supplement said, do not take 20 minutes before trying to go to bed or go to sleep. And I didn't try it, but I just knew that it had me woke past my bedtime because the next morning I had to get up extremely early. The snack program works. I mean, even if you don't take my word for it, as far as my experience with drinking a couple of sips of the pre-workout, I mean, you know all the fighters that was on the snack program. And if you don't know, I'm the first content creator that pointed out all you have to do is go on the snack.com's website and go under sponsored athlete. And it'll show you a list of all the fighters that's on the snack program. And we're going to dive into that today because Gervonta Tank Davis, he has some choice words about the snack program. And we have to talk about it. Why not? We got a lot to talk about. Quick question real quick. Do y'all think we should do our customary Town Watch check-in as the viewership is increasing exponentially? Or should we just go right into the broadcast? I'll let y'all choose. Real quick in the chat, somebody yes or no. Real quick. I got the boxing source in the background. I'm going to let you on, boxing source. Give me 1 second. I want to make sure the viewership and audience, I got to give everybody what y'all want. You know, that's what I do when y'all come here. I give you what you ask for. Do y'all think we should do our Town Watch check-in real quick or just go right into the show? I mean, y'all let me know what y'all want to do today. I got 2 people that said, let's go right in. I got 2 people that said, let's go right in. I got somebody that said, let's get right to it. I see what's going on. I'm going to get the people what they want. Shawnee D told me to go in. Thomas Banks told me to go. Man, listen. I tell you what. I tell you what. Let me do something real quick. Woo! Mr. Know-It-All Ranch told me to go. Everybody want me to go in. Now, here's the thing now. I got the drop. You see what's on your screen. I have to drop. That's the Cash App. Now, listen now. We've been slacking on our Mackin'. Okay? And what I mean by that is, you all know this. The contributions that you send to me, it definitely is very appreciated. And let me tell y'all where it goes to. It goes right back into the channel. Just want y'all to know that. Okay, so it enhances the audio and visual quality of the content. Okay, that's why you see the logo on your screen. That's why you see the intro. All this stuff costs money. The apps that I use to put certain things together, the time that it takes me to do it. Now, of course, I'm a YouTube rookie, so it takes me longer than some of the other, content creators who've been doing this for a long time. But I still try the best I can to get the job done. And I'm talking about with editing and the thumbnails. I'm trying to get my thumbnail game up. I am trying to improve my thumbnail game. The lighting that I have, you know what I mean? The camera that I use when I do like my personal videos to publish the content, all kind of stuff, y'all. So that's where your donations and contributions go to. I just want everybody to know that. I put the Cash App on the screen. So at any time during the duration of this podcast, you'll have access to that. You can also, come on, don't call me while I'm live now. You can also super thanks and super chat and super sticker as well throughout the broadcast. And if you're watching the replay of this live, okay, you can also join the channel and become a member. I got to start promoting that more. But I'm going to follow what everybody else is saying, and we're going right into it. Let me get this off the screen. The viewership is increasing exponentially, and I know what you came here for, and I'm going to give you what you asked for. Let me get this off the screen because y'all know I like to show my face. You already know how I do. You know, some people don't like showing their face. I show mine. You know what I'm talking about? I show mine. And you know what I'm wearing. What y'all think I wasn't gonna wear it? You knew I was gonna put my SNAC shirt on. Now I'm gonna keep it 100 with y'all. That's just joining live. I didn't have it on as soon as we started because I couldn't find it at first before I turned this camera on. But I got it now. I threw my SNAC right on. Got it on, and we have to talk. Before we do that, let me make sure my man back there, the boxing source, is still in the background. I'm gonna let him on in just 1 second, but I have to play something that Victor Conte said a long time ago in an interview. I want to play it for y'all. Okay, I want to play it for you now because I had to do my due diligence. Y'all know I roll the tape. And so I had to do my due diligence because I wanted to see, okay, why did Tank Davis mention the SNAC program? And then I wanted to hear Victor Conte's response, not to what Tank said, but I wanted to hear his response about something else that I was thinking about just yesterday. I thought about something. I'm going to tell you all of what I thought about, but I want to play what, and I forgot about this interview too. I forgot about it. And I want to play it. I'm going to find it. It's in my history. I just got to find it, y'all. And I was intrigued by it. Let me make sure I can pull it up here. Because, dang, come on, don't do me like this. Because I know I played it in my history. Hold on. Yeah, YouTube, come through. Stop playing. Stop playing, YouTube. All right, play that interview that I was listening to yesterday. Let me see where it's at. Oh, I'm going to find it. Because I was trying to hear, what Victor Conte was saying a while ago. See, I pulled up old stuff. Yeah, I research old stuff. And the reason why I do that, I always tell y'all in boxing, what I always tell y'all about some boxing fans. Some boxing fans have what? Short-term memory loss. Know what I mean? Hold on, I'm going to get it. Find that interview he did. And I was like, man, I forgot all about that interview. Hold on, y'all. I'm going to find it. This is it right here. Here it go. I found it. Hold on. A boxing source. I'm going to let you on. Hold on 1 second. I got to play this. It's important. It's important. You need to hear this. You need to hear what the man is saying now. You need to hear it. Okay, hold on. I'm about to play. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. All right, I found it. Let me move up. I found it. Like I told you, I was going to find it. Fight Hype did an interview with Victor Conte. Okay? You know what I'm doing? Way too much talking. Don't take my word for it. Roll the tape.
Gervonta Davis has been making a little bit of accusations saying that Ryan Garcia looks a little bigger, looks like he could be juicing or anything like that. Just the eye test, could you kind of agree with him, or are you kind of saying you don't really know? Like, what's kind of your whole take?
Well, here's what we do know. They don't do effective testing, period. If you want to clear it up, there's plenty of ways to do it. You just hire VADA, and you put the frequency of the testing, samples being collected, and what they test for. There's programs like I can tell you right now that Caleb Plant and Benitez are in a 12-week program where they're being tested quite frequently. Now, he's a PBC fighter, but he knows to ask for it. The A side can demand it. Now,
I want to stop right there. Did y'all hear what the man said? That's Victor Conte. He was asked by, I don't know the guy's name, but somebody from FightHype.com. Fight Hype asked Victor Conte. This is not a recent interview, but they asked him, listen, Gervonta Tank Davis have been making some claims about his suspicions against Ryan Garcia. He looked like he might be on something. From the eye test, since you're the expert, what do you know? You heard Victor Conte. He said it's very easy to catch people cheating. It's easy. But it's also easy to cheat. In fact, Victor Conte, basically, y'all heard him say, to just hire VADA. VADA, basically, if you don't know, stands for Voluntary Anti-Doping Association. Okay? Hire VADA. And when you hire VADA, you must hire VADA to administer testing based on not just the supplements that are on the banned substance list, but the frequency. Did y'all hear him speak on the frequency? See, that's the key to it all. You see? Now, he's going to go in further. Let's continue.
I can tell you another time when Tank fought Barrios, and then they were tested 3 times, and they weren't tested for the remaining month before the fight, and the managers and people were calling me up and saying, what's up with this? Why is there no testing? Because they signed up for a lesser program, you know? So there's different tiers. You want the Rolls Royce, you want the Ford, or you want the Volkswagen.
Did you hear what the man said? See, I'm playing that part first. I'm playing that part first for a reason. I'm going to rewind the tape and play it again. But I'm playing that part for a reason. I'm going to bring it all together full speed in a few minutes. I'm going to roll the tape back 10 seconds. I want you to hear the expert, the man himself, Victor Conte. Let's hear what he had to say about Gervonta Tank Davis versus Mario Barrios. Remember his foundational points about testing being administered through VADA was not just them testing for substances on the banned substance list, but his whole point is about the frequency of the tests.
Now, he's a PBC fighter, but he knows to ask for it. The A side can demand it.
Could you kind of agree with them, or are you kind of saying you don't really know? Like, what's kind of your whole take?
Well, here's what we do know. They don't do effective testing, period. If you want to clear it up, there's plenty of ways to do it. You just hire VADA, and you put the frequency of the testing, samples being collected, and what they test for. There's programs, like I can tell you right now, that Caleb Plant and Benitez are in a 12-week program where they're being tested quite frequently. Now, he's a PBC fighter, but he knows to ask for it. The A side can demand it. Now, I can tell you another time when Tank fought Barrios, and then they were tested 3 times, and they weren't tested for the remaining month before the fight, and the managers and people were calling me up and saying, what's up with this? Why is there no testing? Because they signed up for a lesser program.
Stop. Hold on and stop it. Did y'all hear Victor Conte? He said when Tank Davis and Mario Barrios fought, they signed up for a weaker or lesser program. And they were not tested all the way up until 1 month before the fight. They were tested, and then 1 month before they fought, testing abruptly stopped. You're not going to get this nowhere else. I love when y'all come over to support the channel because I give education and entertainment. This ain't about me. I don't do YouTube for me. I do it for y'all. I told y'all that from the first time I got it. My point is, I'm glad to see y'all today. See, I do my homework. I wanted to go all the way, because I heard that interview a while ago. You know what I mean? But I wanted to make sure I went and found that. Thank you, CEO Sense. Let me put that on the screen so that people can see that. I agree. And some of them already biting my style. But it's all good. See, I do my homework from. I showed y'all when I did the first time I did roller tape, way before I even thought about doing lives, way before I did a podcast or any of this live stuff you see, I didn't even know about all this live stuff, like how to do lives and all this stuff. StreamYard, I didn't know about StreamYard. I didn't know nothing. I rolled the tape on another content creator. His name do not need to be mentioned here. I'm not giving him no free publicity today. My point in saying that is, it helped me understand the importance of doing homework and going all the way back. Because I know boxing fans, not all, but some, have short-term memory loss. But did you hear Victor Conte? Now, I got a question about that. I know I'm starting from the back and leading up front, but I got to do this now. I got a question on that. Mr. Conte, this question is for you, Mr. Victor Conte. Since he said it, not me, not me. No, not me. He said it. You are an anti-doping advocate, correct? You work hand in hand with VADA, correct? Mario Barrios was on the SNAC program at the time he fought Tank Davis. We saw the SNAC logo on his trunks when he fought Tank Davis, correct? Who requested for Mario Barrios and Tank Davis to get lesser testing? Who did that? That's just my question. Now, I have a guest here. He's been waiting so patiently. Thank you so much. The boss is here with us, joining us live. The Boxing Source, can you hear me, sir?
Yes, I can, Manager Marty. What's going on with you? What's going on with the people in the chat? Hashtag roll the tape.
Oh, hashtag roll the tape. I feel great. I have my snack shirt on, and I'm feeling snackish. And if there's any ladies listening and looking at me live and living color, you might think I look snackish, and you should. I feel great, Boxing Source. How are you?
Man, I'm all good, man. It's been a very busy day in boxing, man. I could say that.
I must agree. What's your thoughts on all this, man? You just got here. What's your thoughts on what we talking about so far?
I mean, it kind of like goes into something that somebody wrote about in reference to SNAC in general, because we're talking about, of course, Devin Haney. You talked about that recent, example there with the Tank Barrios fight, but there's a number of fighters that have been under the SNAC program. And when you deal with someone like Victor Conte, then yeah, you do have to raise a few eyebrows in reference to a number of the fighters under that program. So it seems like something that we should look into, in a sense, especially with the VADA, because like you said, voluntary anti-doping association and how they run their tests. So they can run it as often as possible or less frequent. But when they do that, then hey, you get to raise those questions.
Facts. That's absolutely correct. And I find it interesting, Boxing Voice, that every time I mention the SNAC program, people keep commenting in the comment section from the replays of the lives and my live published content, and in the videos that I publish, and even in the chat. Some people will comment in the chat, and I've been widely criticized about the SNAC program, but then as soon as other people start saying it, they start jumping on the bandwagon, some would say. As soon as people start hearing my words and they look at the evidence I present and then they start agreeing with me, it seems like more people start hating me and more people start criticizing me for bringing it up in the first place. You ever notice that?
Yeah, it comes with the territory, as they say. Once you do the research and do the proper research and bring in the proper evidence, that's when, some people, get upset about it, especially when it could, involve a fighter that they're interested in or a fan of. So, thing about it is, the truth has no friends, as they say. So, if you bring it up the truth, then you have to expect, people to come after you.
Oh, yes. And the great thing about it is, Boxing Voice, I welcome it.
Hey, hold up though, real quick. It's the
Yeah.
boxing source, you know,
What I
as
call you?
you,
What I say?
the boxing voice.
Man, that's cause it say the boxing on the channel. I
Yeah, I
apologize. I
feel
meant to
you.
say the boxing source. I love for the boxing voice to come over here too. But the boxing source, sorry about that. So boxing source, I welcome it. I take the good with the good, the bad with the bad. I welcome it. I embrace it all. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I feel you.
So we gotta
Lose is
get
lose, negative, positive, whatever.
yeah.
That's how it goes.
Oh man. Boxing source, I mean, I'm sure that there's more people that want to come on this panel. I'm expecting more people to jump up here. We literally, the people told me to not do our town watch check and to go right into the show. So that's exactly, what I'm going to do. The Roller Tape Film crew members told me that in the chat. Yeah, Tracy, I am feeling snackish today. You know, uh, also, yeah, I might be. Who's that? Choose Sports Talk TV. Hey, it's a possibility. Now, here's the thing. I gotta do this because we jumping right in on this, right? People might not know where all this started from because they might just be joining in and didn't see it. I did a 60-second short video right after I saw Tank Davis's tweet last night. And it was like literally like a half hour to 45 minutes after we went off the air. And Tank Davis said some very choice words, about the SNAC program. And, you know, this how this all started. It started from this tweet that you see on your screen between Devin Haney and Tank Davis. But before all of that, Gervonta Davis, he posted this on his Twitter account. Now, I tried to screenshot the other things that he said, and it might be in my other phone, but he might have taken it down. I'm not sure. But Gervonta Davis said, as you all can see on your screen, Gervonta Tank Davis. This is what Tank said. Y'all see the date and time on there. Get that SNAC S out of boxing. That's what Tank Davis said. That's what he said. He said, get it out of boxing. Get the SNAC program out of there. Get it out. That's what he said. He also said, did he or did he not get caught cheating before? Them SNAC people. That was another tweet that Gervonta Tank Davis said just yesterday. He also said, but Ben, B-E-N-N, which is Conor Ben, but Conor Ben was caught cheating and Eddie Hearn was going to let him fight. You dumb. I'm reading this off of a screenshot that I got. The problem is it's so small, I can't get it on the screen here on so that y'all can see it, but I'm reading it word for word of what Tank Davis said. Now, Victor Conte responded to Gervonta Tank Davis regarding SNAC. Oh, yes, he did. Yep. Oh, yes, he did. Get that SNAC S-H-I-T out of boxing. Those are the words of Gervonta Davis. Victor Conte responded, though. Now, we're going to get to the fight. We're going to get to the fight. I see people in the chat talking about rehydration. Are they going to fight at 140? We are going to get to it. But we got to get with the SNAC program issues first. That's been going back and forth on Twitter. That's been going back and forth on social media and now on YouTube. And then we're going to deal with Tank and Devin fighting each other, what weight, the whole nine, how they went back and forth. We're going to deal with that as well. The thing that interests me the most about this is who knows? Maybe, and guess what? If it's not true, I don't care, but I just want to point this out. Maybe, just maybe, Tank Davis may have seen one of my videos. Somebody over there with PBC might have seen one of my videos. I mean, who knows? I know for a fact personally, that people in Omaha, Nebraska have seen my videos about the SNAC program with regards to what I was saying about Terrence Crawford. I asked Terrence Crawford's friend, LC, when he was on here twice. I asked him, do you think Terrence Bar Crawford have heard some of the things I said regarding him, the SNAC program, him, Spence, and anything else? And LC admitted to me, he said, I don't know. He probably do. He said, his words, not mine, if he does watch your content, he probably won't admit it. And it's like, why not? You see, all I do is present the facts. And I do give some of my opinion as well. But for the most part, boxing source, you know this, I present the facts. Now, the thing about it is whether Tank Davis watches the content or not, I can care less. The point is, he mentioned SNAC, right? Now, I got to play on your screen what Devin Haney said in words. He responded too. I'm gonna show y'all what Victor Conte said, right? But Devin Haney responded too. And I'm trying to see if I got it here. Hold on, let's see if I got where Devin Haney responded. I think this is it here. There you go, right there. You see that? Look at your screen now. Devin Haney responded to Tank Davis. Tank Davis told y'all, get that snack SHIT out of boxing. He also talked about how Conor Benn was still going to be allowed to fight by Eddie Hearn after Conor Benn tested positive for a banned substance. And then Devin Haney responded. Mario Barrios was working with SNAC too. What's the problem now? Now you heard what Victor Conte just said about the testing protocol and procedures when Tank Davis fought Mario Barrios. Y'all heard what he said, right? Now my question was, well, who halted the process so that the testing can stop abruptly 1 month before Mario Barrios and Tank Davis stepped in the ring? That's the question I got. When we know that Mario Barrios was on the SNAC program at the time he fought Tank Davis. In fact, he had the logo of SNAC on his trunks in that fight. Y'all seen it. Don't act like y'all didn't see it. Y'all saw it. You didn't, when this go off, go on YouTube and then just pull up the highlights of the fight or pictures of the fight, and you'll see that he did. Now I want to show y'all what Victor Conte's response was to all this on Twitter, not on the YouTube. Y'all heard what I played back in that interview on YouTube, but now I want to show y'all what he said in response to Gervonta Tank Davis, because he mentioned SNAC in the tweet. I'm gonna play it. I'm gonna show y'all again so y'all can see what Gervonta Davis said. Okay. Now I'm going to show y'all what Victor Conte said. Before I do show y'all what Victor Conte said, boxing sources here. Quick question before I show that. You saw what Devin Haney said about Mario Barrios and how he was on the SNAC as well in response to Gervonta Tank Davis. You saw what Gervonta Tank Davis said about getting SNAC out of boxing. What's your take on it, boxing source?
Well, I mean, it kind of goes to the thing that you brought up in reference to the Mario Barrios fight and the circumstances before that. And you did raise the question, like, what, happened up until that point to kind of like change the thing as far as the testing protocol goes. So you would have to, ask a couple of questions around, the area. Now, I mean, I would say, going from Tank's side, some people know that I know about the camp around Tank and who's on there, and you know that they're very accessible on YouTube. So you'll know about Coach Calvin, you'll know about Coach Kenny, you'll know about the folks over there at Upton. So thing about it is that if there's somebody that could raise that question up to them, then y'all can go to them and reference that. But as far as me, I don't know what happened before that particular fight, But if they said, to go through with it, even though they probably that camp knew about Mario Barrios, then hey, that would be something that they would have to, bring up and then straighten out. But it goes back to the original thing that you posted up there from Tank. He's saying like, get that out of boxing. So maybe he said, hey, did they find something where they said Barrios was on it and said, hey, he can't do that if he wants to continue with this fight? Or was it something where they didn't detect it until it was like too late or something like that when it came to Mario Barrios? You know what I mean? But this still goes to the whole thing like you were bringing up with Devin Haney and him also being a SNAC fighter. So that's why it's like having Tank make that statement. Like I said, he's dealt with multiple fighters that, have been around that program. So when folks are talking about a potential super fight between Tank and Haney, this SNAC thing is really going to be a topic of conversation for sure. in the future for days and days and days until that fight actually happens.
Got you. Oh, wait. Got you on that. Got you. I want to play something again before I put the words up of Victor Conte responding to Tank. I want to make sure that, because I want y'all to hear what's happening and what I am referring to when I say the words of Victor Conte himself in the interview. Because the reason why I'm bringing this back up is because I see that the viewership is increasing exponentially. We have people that just joined in, and I saw the numbers going up as far as the viewership. I don't want anybody to miss this. This was in a previous interview conducted by FightHype.com. This is not recent. Not recent at all. A couple years ago, we're going to deal with it. Listen to the words of Victor Conte.
The frequency of the testing, samples being collected, and what they test for. There's programs, I can tell you right now, that Caleb Plant and Benitez are in a 12-week program where they're being tested quite frequently. Now, he's a PBC fighter, but he knows to ask for it. The A side can demand it. Now, I can tell you another time when Tank fought Barrios, and then they were tested 3 times, and they weren't tested for the remaining month before the fight. And the managers and people were calling me up and saying, "What's up with this? Why is there no testing?" Because they signed up for a lesser program, you know. So there's different tiers.
Y'all heard Victor Conte? He said they signed up for a lesser program. Talking about the testing procedures and protocols from VADA. There's different tiers of testing protocols. But Mario Barrios and Tank Davis signed up for a lesser stringent testing procedure and protocol. He said the A side can request these things. My question to Victor Conte is, if you are an anti-doping advocate, his words, not mine, why didn't you protest that? If you didn't have your hand in abruptly halting the VADA testing procedures for Mario Barrios and Tank, and I'm not saying that you did, I'm not saying that he did, I'm saying if you didn't, you're an anti-doping advocate. That's what he says. Why didn't you protest? Why didn't you protest to make sure that the testing was done more frequently if you, the expert, is saying that it's about the frequency to be able to catch cheaters? I didn't see. Come on, Jay Sanders. Hold on, brother. I didn't say that Victor Conte was the manager, because you heard Victor Conte just say that the managers called him. Come on, see, this is why. Come on now, pay attention now.
The remaining month before the fight.
Listen.
And the managers and people were calling me up and saying, "What's up with this? Why is there no..."
And the managers and people were calling me up. Why was they calling him? You just said he's not the manager, right? I agree. But why was the managers and the people calling him then? I'm going to show y'all why I'm asking the question. Because Victor Conte's words himself. That's not it. Hold on. That's not it. Bam. That's not it. That's not it. There we go. That's it. Victor Conte's words himself in the last sentence of what's on your screen. Let me go back and let me read it for those that might be driving home from work, might be at work driving and can't look at your phone, might be somewhere and can't look at your phone and you're just listening to this podcast, and I appreciate your viewership. These are the words of Victor Conte, 2:21 a.m. on the date of December the 14th, 2023, which was today. At 2:21 a.m., Victor Conte responds to Gervonta Tank Davis. He says, IMO, which stands for in my opinion. In my opinion, it's important for Gervonta to learn the facts about Devin Haney and the SNAC system. We have worked together for about 10 fights now. Devin has done stringent VADA testing for each fight. The Balco case was 20 years ago. I have been an outspoken anti-doping advocate ever since. Y'all see the words right there? Come on, Tracy, tell the people who I am. Do y'all see the words right there on your screen? See, you got to understand when people speak, you got to listen to the words that they say, and then you have to do what? Watch their actions. Tracy always give me compliments, and I appreciate it so much. Y'all see that comment by Tracy on your screen? You know, in another life, Tracy, people used to tell me when I was a kid that I need to be a lawyer. Carl Brown, we salute you, my brother. Glad to see you. See what I did. Let me turn. I gotta show my face. I gotta take these glasses off. I gotta show my face. Remember, in the beginning of the podcast, I asked y'all that y'all want to do the town watch check-in or go right in. Y'all said go right in. What is the first thing I did? See, I'm building a case so that we all can be on the same page. I laid the foundation. I played an interview with Victor Conte first, build the case up brick by brick, and then at the very end, before I do my closing arguments, I wanted y'all to see his words in Twitter. See, that interview I played was a long time ago. But what he said at 2:21 a.m. in that tweet, or that X, what do they call it? X tweet, Twitter? Okay. That was today. You see that? Now I got to ask another question. I'm going to pull it back up. I got another question to ask. Ladies and gentlemen, members of the jury, members of the Road to Tape film crew. We're talking about the SNAC program. Victor Conte said, we, referring to SNAC system and Devin Haney, has done stringent VADA testing for each fight. I have a question on that. Since he publicized that, I have a right to ask a question publicly. How do we know that? I'm not saying they didn't, because I know people in the chat in the comment section will say, Manager Marty, here you go insinuating and inferring. I didn't say they didn't do stringent testing. But I'm asking, since he brought up the word stringent, how do we know? How do the boxing community, how do the boxing fans know whether or not these claims can be substantiated? That him, the SNAC system, and Devin Haney has done stringent VADA testing. Somebody might say, well, Manager Marty, what are you talking about? Where are you getting at with this? Let's go back to the words of Victor Conte's own testimony. Listen. Listen.
Just the eye test, could you kind of agree with them, or are you kind of saying you don't really know? Like, what's kind of your whole take?
Well, here's what we do know. They don't do effective testing, period. If you want to clear it up, there's plenty of ways to do it. You just hire VADA, and you put the frequency of the testing, samples being collected, and what they test for. There's programs, like I can tell you right now, that Caleb Plant and Benitez are in a 12-week program where they're being tested quite frequently. Now, he's a PBC fighter. but he knows to ask for it. The A side can demand it.
Stop. He said the A side can demand it. So if the A side can demand the frequency of the testing, and in the subliminal, he's still saying that the A side can abruptly stop the testing procedures in all of Devin Haney's fights. In the chat, please refresh my memory. Was Devin Haney the A side or the B side? I'm talking about in the last 10 fights that he worked with Bada. Can somebody answer the question? Last 10 fights that he worked with Bada, just 10, because that's what Victor Conte said in his statement, that he's worked with Devin Haney. Devin Haney's worked with him last 10 fights now. And Devin has done stringent testing for each fight. My original question first was, how do the boxing community and the boxing fans know? How can his claims be substantiated that the testing that Devin has been doing was stringent or not? The second question that I asked was Devin Haney the A side? He said he worked with Devin Haney for 10 fights. So in the last 10 fights of Devin Haney's career, was he the A side or the B side? I'm just asking. So he was only the B side against Kambosos, from what I saw in the chat. Against Loma, he was the B side. This is what I'm hearing in the chat. So you're telling me the other 8 times that he worked with Victor Conte, he was the A side. So if he was the A side and majority of his fights, then that means that the A side can effectively and abruptly stop testing. So if an A side can abruptly stop testing procedures through VADA, then that means that that testing is not stringent. Question number 3. And I got to show my face for this one. Isn't Victor Conte the one that stated under oath, that the most stringent testing protocol from VADA still do not have a program to detect undetectable steroids and PEDs? Just yes or no. I don't need a whole soliloquy. Just yes or no. Do y'all remember the tweet when Victor Conte said that? Remember, I'm also the first content creator that published that tweet back in February of this year when David Benavidez was going to fight Caleb Plant. Y'all remember that? All my day one supporters in the Roller Tape Film Crew, y'all remember. The new viewers and those that are new to the channel may not remember. I remember that, right? When Victor Conte said that, there's some, testing. Do y'all remember he said that? If you don't, it's okay. If y'all don't remember the man saying it, that's fine. That's why I want to ask the chat to see if y'all remember from back then. Remember he said that? Victor Conte. I don't know if y'all remember that. Y'all remember? The most stringent testing through VADA still don't have a program for undetectable steroids and PEDs. Remember when Victor Conte said that? I'm just asking. These are just questions. Just yes or no. We don't, we ain't got to argue about it or go back and forth. Just yes or no. I remember he said that, right? So once again, if that is the case, based on what the expert, Victor Conte is the expert now, based on what he said, if that is the case, that VADA don't have a protocol, not even the most stringent testing doesn't have a protocol or a procedure to detect, undetectable steroids, then how can he substantiate that there was stringent testing involved in the last 10 fights that Devin Haney worked with him? That's the question that we have. That's just a question. We ain't got to go argue and go back and forth, and people got to say I'm hating. It's just a question. That's all. It's just a question. Okay? We need answers. Okay? I'm trying to look for something. That's why.
Yeah, we need answers, but we might have more questions there, Manager Marty.
That's possible.
I might have one, right? How about this?
Okay? We're listening to Boxing Source.
Well, going by what Victor Conte was saying in that tweet in reference to the thing there with Devin Haney and the last 10 fights or whatever it is, right? So the thing with Devin is, well, now he is a WBC super lightweight champion. And in the past, he has been the WBC lightweight champion. Now, I bring that up because it's in reference or tied to the WBC. Now, what is it about the WBC that supposedly separates them from the other sanctioning bodies
You want
when
me
it
to answer
comes to
that?
testing? Yes, you can, Manager Marty.
Awesome. I'm glad you brought that up because that was my next point, and I made a mistake and put the screenshot on the screen too prematurely. That's a very good question, and I have a great answer for you. We have detailed boxing here as well. The WBC allowed fighters to voluntarily register on their WCB, which stands for World Clean Boxing. It's a program where fighters who represent their sanctioning body, the WBC, can voluntarily register to be on a 365 7-day a week, 24-hour a day program where VADA will come at any given time and provide the administration of testing. If you do not voluntarily enroll and register, you will be penalized by the WBC and possibly kicked off of their ranking system. Now, somebody can say, Manager Marty, you're lying. You're making this up. What are you getting at with Mario Barrios? You know what? I'm doing way too much talking. I'm going to answer your question in about 1 second. Here we go. You remember this last year? See, I got to go back in the old archives when I do the homework, tie it all together. If you're driving your car or if you're taking care of business and you can't look at the screen on your electronic device, I am going to read this to you. This was an article by Michael Benson, January 19, 2022, at approximately 1:32 p.m. And this is not just Michael Benson's words. This is an actual fact. The WBC have announced that Conor Benn, Mario Barrios, Mauricio Lara, Lee McGregor, and Chris Billum Smith have been removed from their rankings this month as they have not registered for the VADA Clean Boxing Program. They still have the opportunity to enroll and be reinstated. Y'all remember that? Anyone remember that? Anyone?
Oh, I remember that.
I have a question on that. Quick question. When did Conor Benn test positive for a banned substance after the test was administered by VADA? Let me show my face because I need answers to this question. If you don't know, it's okay. This is not for detail of the boxing source. This is for the chat. And those that's watching the replay of this live in the comments section, I got the answer for you. But I just want to ask y'all a question. What month and year did VADA administer testing for Conor Benn where he tested positive for a banned substance? Anybody? I'm going to give you the answer. July the 25th, and September the 1st. What year was this, Manager Marty Cochran? Because that's who I am today, if y'all haven't noticed. I'm Manager Marty Cochran right now. In 2022. In 2020, put the year in the chat, please, if you can. What year was this again when all this happened? I just want to make sure I just want to make sure I'm right. I could be wrong. When Conor Ben tested positive for a banned substance, what year was it? The month we know was in September and July. Thank you, Smooth Criminal. What year was it? Give me the year in the chat. Thank you, Joseph. 2022. Let's go back to what I just showed you in the tweet, according to Michael Benson and everybody around the boxing world and on the website of the WBC at that time. What year was this? When they removed Conor Ben from the rankings? Huh? Look at the bottom of the tweet. This is Exhibit B on your screen. Yeah, we're in the court of public opinion. That's why I say members of the jury all the time. 2022, right? So Conor Ben didn't register for the Vita Clean boxing program. And then roughly 9, 8, and 10. So 8, 9, 10 months later, he tests positive for a banned substance. Huh? Who else didn't register and got removed from the rankings? Who else? It's another name on there. Here, let me pull it up. Bam! Who else? After Conor Ben's name was mentioned in the chat, I know you can read. Whose other name was it? Conor Ben was mentioned first in this article, and then the second name was who again? Let me see if the chat answered. Oh, come on. Y'all ain't answered. Come on. I need y'all to stay with me now. Stay with me now. I see Joseph is Smooth Criminal with me. Can I get one more answer? The second name in this tweet here, this article here, it was Conor Ben first. And then it was who? Mario Barrios. I have a question. I got to show my face when I ask questions. Thank you, Van Dam. What program was Mario Barrios in again? Because you know he just got finished fighting Tank. But anyway, what program was he in when he didn't register for the World Clean Boxing Program? D-Town, can you hear me, brother?
Yeah.
What program was Mario Barrios in?
SNAC's program.
But you got the SNAC expert, Victor Conte, saying what he's saying. You see, we got to pay attention to details and go back to what people say before and then tie it in to what they say today. Before the prosecution rests. Detail, you've been seeing what's been going on. Let me show you a series of tweets so that you can see what Tank Davis said on your screen if you didn't. And I know you did a video on this earlier. That's what Tank said. Devin Haney responded. Devin Haney said Mario Barrios was working with SNAC 2. What's the problem now? I played the clip where Victor Conte said a while ago that Mario Barrios and Gervonta Tank Davis, they went through VADA testing in the first couple of weeks. But somehow, some way, a month before the fight, the VADA testing abruptly stopped. He got a phone call or two from, his words, not mine, the manager and managers and the people complaining that the protocol stopped. The testing stopped. That's what he said. We don't have no proof, but that's what he said. So we got to take his word. And they said, why is the testing stopping? And he said, well, the A side has the power to do so. So my question was, if the A side has the power to do so, and according to what you told Gervonta Tank Davis in this tweet, right, here on your screen here, you work with Devin Haney 10 times for 10 fights. And 8 out of the 10 fights, he was the A side. So how do we know that Devin has done stringent VADA testing for each fight when the A side, according to your testimony a couple years ago, can abruptly stop testing? And how do we know that testing is stringent with VADA when you said earlier this year that the most stringent testing that VADA administers don't have a protocol for undetectable steroids and or PEDs? What's your take on all of this proof and evidence that I put up there on the screen? Detail?
Well, I mean, ain't much to say. You know, it speaks for itself. At one time, they said that Errol Spence was taking drugs because of his nipples. I mean, I don't get it. They tried to convince the world, well, the fans, that Errol Spence was taking drugs because of his nipple.
Lord,
I mean, they probably would have seen Errol Spence ride down the street of the SNAC program facility and accused this man of dealing with snacks. If Terrence Crawford and Devin Haney or their favorite fighters was not dealing with Victor Conte, they probably would accuse Errol Spence just by seeing him ride down the street of the facility of snacks. But they accuse this man because of his nipples. And you got this man, Victor Conte, who got caught doing, you know, the illegal stuff or whatever the case might be. And this man is still in the same, you know, he's still dealing with the same stuff, the same as far as drugs or whatever the case might be. He's still dealing in the same, you know, aspect of work. And now this man came out and also said that, well, he said like 90-some% of the people use some kind of drugs or whatever. He said out of his own mouth. But then they want to throw that over the shoulder and say we're making excuses. It ain't no way that I'm going to spend that kind of money to deal with Victor Conte because the man ain't cheap. See, people got to put respect on Victor Conte's name. The man ain't cheap. When you say this man's name, that means you paying that money. It ain't no way I'm going to be paying that money for a product that don't work. So if I'm using Victor Conte, because it's other people who do the same thing, got a platform that use other products and things like that, but they want to pick Victor Conte because they know for sure that if they spend their money with this man got that ayola. He got that straight drop. And they know they're going to see something. But their excuse is, he did it. He did it. He did it. That ain't got nothing to do with it. You know, the same drug don't fit the same for every person. It might work better with this one. It might not work as good with this one. So it's different for different folks. So all I'm saying is the evidence is there. Because it's their favorite fighter, they have a tendency to turn a blind eye. So the evidence is there. So I'm not saying it's illegal. What I'm saying is he have a product that works. That's what I'm saying.
Or you muted.
I got you. Hey, everybody better believe. If they don't believe nothing else that I've been saying on this channel for a year, you better believe what I've been saying in the last 6 months. The SNAC program works. I keep telling y'all that. And the thing is, when I say that, D-Town and you know, the boxing source, people keep getting mad at me over and over again, calling me a hater, saying that I'm just hating because Errol Spence lost. Now I wonder what people are going to say now that Devin Haney's been on it. I told y'all before, I'm going to keep that same energy that I had when I said this about Crawford on the SNAC program. I'm going to keep it for Andre, Caleb, Plant, Devin Haney, and all of them. I told y'all that. When the people kept telling me, D-Town, you was here, oh, Manager Marty, you're only saying that because it's Terrence Crawford. I said, no, it's not. I'm going to say that for everybody. If your performance is enhanced, I'm coming for you. Because if you got the skills, which we know they do, D-Town, you don't need the SNAC. Right? Okay. Now that we got that out the way, that you do need it, don't get mad when Manager Marty or Manager Marty Cochran or Manager Marty Joe Clark or Manager Marty X or Manager Marty Luther King or nobody else criticize you and say there's a cloud of suspicion around you rolling with Victor Conte. That's all I'm saying. You got to stand on what you do. Now, Devin Haney, he's in the Netflix documentary Boxing Voice, Boxing Source and Detail. Y'all heard him yourselves. The people in the chat heard him. I got 2 Cents Boxings here. She heard him. Smooth Criminal heard him. Carl Brown heard him. Joseph Swab heard him. I don't want to leave nobody else out. But we all heard Devin Haney say, hey, it is performance enhancements without the drugs. And he laughed and said, Victor Conte's a mad scientist. You see, he said it. So if his performance is being enhanced, y'all can't get mad at me. And we also heard Terrence Crawford. He substantiated claims about the SNAC when he was asked about it. D-Town, the man said, I use certain things that other fighters don't use. That's what he said. Different programs are for different fighters in the SNAC program. Those are the words of Bud Crawford. So you can't be getting, well, you can get mad at me and it don't make a difference, but you're going to get mad at me for using words that I'm responding to the words of Terrence Crawford, Devin Haney. Y'all heard what Demetrius Andrade said. I got that signature stuff, that special sauce. And he said it with a SNAC shirt on. He said it when he had a SNAC shirt on. I go and do a little reach for entertainment purposes because we know the SNAC program works. I was highly criticized when I put that video out. All I'm saying is we got to stand what we do. If you roll with Victor Conte, this comes with it. I wish somebody would get an attitude. I wish the Haneys would get an attitude with me. I wish Barrios team, whoever's on SNAC, I wish their team would get an attitude with Manager Marty for saying what I'm saying. Because guess what? Let me take my glasses off so the people can go back and tell them what I said. Come back and meet me right here on this channel because I got some questions I want to ask you. That's all it is. You see? Don't get mad at how you going to get mad at the delivery driver because the pizza that you ordered was sliding, the cheese sliding off the crust and all that. He didn't make the pizza, he just delivered it to you. How you going to get mad at the mailman for delivering the gas bill that's overpaid and they about to shut your gas off? He just delivering the mail to you. That's all I'm doing. I'm just delivering truth to you. And it's up to you to open the envelope and accept it. Boxing Source, you got anything to comment on what I just said, brother? The chat is getting live too, by the way. Oh my gosh.
Oh no, you basically covered it with that last analysis. The program is the program, and not every program is the same there with Victor Conte, but hey, some things help some fighters off, some get some different results, but he doesn't have like a set program for every fighter that's on the program. That's how I'll put it at.
Yeah, he got different ones. He got customized, like for example, a customized program for, let's say, like a Devin Haney. You know what I mean? He needs recovery in between rounds. We got something for that. He needs punch resistance. We got something for that. He needs stamina, especially in the later rounds. And y'all already seen what he do in them later rounds. They got something for that. So what I'm saying is the SNAC program is worse. I mean, ain't no point in getting mad. You know what I mean? It worked. 2 Cents Boxing is with us. What's up, 2 Cents? I seen you cooking and air fried in the chat. Salute to you.
What up? My signal kind of bad over here. Can y'all hear me?
Yes.
Okay, I just want to hop up here real quick and give my 2 cents about my buddy Victor. See, a lot of people thought this was about Earl Spence and Terrence Crawford, and I kept telling people this is about Victor Conte and him being involved in boxing. And what I think a lot of people don't understand is there isn't any real incentive for these people to catch these boxers cheating, because you catch a boxer cheating, now they can't fight. The venue out of money, the promoters out of money, the fighters out of money. And I believe Victor knows that. And so he plays on that. Even in a recent interview I seen with him, he was saying how, oh, the promoters might stop the testing a month early because they don't want to have to stop the fight or have to not have the fight. So the fact that he's saying that and he knows that, he's playing off of that. So let me get into a sport and say I'm cleaning up cheating when I know the sport really doesn't want to clean up the cheating. I help write the protocol for the VADA testing. I know how things work. He's saying, oh, even the stringent testing you can get around. He's telling you everything. And I'm not understanding why people not seeing through this. And when you do things like rehydrate 25 pounds in one day for your fight, you're raising suspicion. So yeah, you've been with SNAC all this time, but as soon as you do something that seems unnatural, you draw attention to yourself. And now you're dealing with Victor Conte, who does what? Give me any athlete in the top 10 and I will make them number one.
That's what he
These
said.
are this man's words, y'all.
What he said.
So, I mean, it's not like it's anything we're going to do about it, just sitting on here talking about it. All we're doing is just raising awareness. That's it. That's all we're doing.
So Devin Haney, I looked at the weight, not the weigh in, but how much he weighed the night of the fight. And I think it said 165 pounds. Devin Haney.
Yep, that's right.
He weighed more than Regis Prograde, and you would think Regis Prograde will weigh more than Devin Haney. So what I'm saying is, he put that weight on quick and looked good with it. I mean, that tripped me out. And I think Regis Prograde was 156 or 157 or something like that pounds. So Devin Haney put on his weight faster, looked good with it. It's like he never lost the weight. And I seen that with Terrence Crawford and Earl Spence.
And that's not even Devin's weight class. And that's his first fight at the weight class. And I think a lot of people just not realizing what type of things are humanly possible. Like, you gotta use a little common sense. Like, some of this stuff is not humanly possible. So that's all we saying. Nobody is saying, oh, if you own SNAC, you definitely gonna win. Because a lot of people like to say, well, Booba was on SNAC. That doesn't mean you're gonna win, guys. It's a lot of SNAC fighters that lose. It doesn't automatically make you win. That's not what that means. All we're doing is raising awareness and showing you things that you should be paying attention to. There's no way that Tank Davis is about to fight you and let you rehydrate 25 pounds. Tank Davis is 5'5" with Air Force Ones on. Why do you think he's going to go in there with big old Devin Haney and not put a rehydrate clause on him? It doesn't make any sense. It doesn't make him less of a fighter or he's trying to get an advantage. He's not trying to get the advantage. He's trying to take Devin Haney's advantage away. So he won't have an advantage and the fight could be more on an even playing field. But that's just my 2 cents, man. I just wanted to hop up here and say that real quick.
Oh, we appreciate it, 2 cents, and you make a lot of sense when you talk. Thank you.
You know what else, Manager Marty? Just like 2 cents, boxing said that it's called raising awareness. And a lot of people don't want to see that. It's because it's their favorite fighter. When it's not their favorite fighter, they will accuse them of something that never known of doing, never using or dealing with anybody that has anything to do with that. But then once we bring awareness to, like 2 cents boxing said, some things just can't happen normally. Ain't no way you could be weighing 140 up under 140 and the next day you weighing 165 and you feel good and look big and strong. Man, come on, man. Regis Prograde couldn't even do it. And he fights at 140, shrinking down to 140. And he couldn't do it. Just like that thing said, cut weight, build muscles, and perform enhancement.
You talking about this right here, Detail?
Yes, sir.
Victor Conte Sports Nutrition Company, SNAC, offers products that improve your level of fitness, help lose fat, build muscle, and enhance performance. Now, I have a question about this. Since we're talking about Devin Haney rehydrating 165 pounds?
That's correct.
How is he able to do that, still not gas out, and still have his full muscle mass.
Well,
That
this
was an
goes to what.
awesome. That was an awesome program. That's an awesome program.
Yeah, but this also goes to what Detail was talking about when he brought up the thing there with Haney and him getting to 140 pounds for his last fight. But this also happened when he fought Lomachenko. And it happens a lot, is those weigh-ins on Friday. When do they happen? Do you know when they actually happen?
What's that?
The weigh-in. I'm not
Yes,
talking about the way. I'm not talking about the weigh-in where all the cameras and all the, the videos and all the people show up. No, 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 no. It happens in the morning
yes,
when nobody's around. So they got that time from that point up until the day of the fight or the night of the fight to rehydrate.
that's correct.
So
Yes.
it's like an additional 12 hours for them folks.
I want you to put on 25 pounds in 12 hours and see how you feel.
Shoot, I ain't gonna feel good. I'll tell you that.
Yeah, but it's not just that. It's like getting down to try to make the weight and then gain those 25 pounds.
The deal is he looked good. You know what I'm saying? That man went in there like when he weighed himself, he weighed 165. That's what he looked like. Like he didn't have to weigh at 140. That man came in there like he was ready, like G.I. Joe. Came in there. And he looked good, didn't gas out. In the 12th round, he looked like it was the first round. Ain't no way you can do that for your first fight at 140.
Barely broke
And
a sweat. Y'all ever notice the SNAC fighters don't be sweating like that?
No, they don't sweat like that. Most of them don't.
Mm.
Hey, I had an observation on that, and I brought it up on Monday when I went live because the fight was Saturday. Devin Haney, he knocked Regis down with that same straight punch that Terrence Crawford knocked down Errol Spence. It was just a round apart. It happened in Spence and Crawford round 2 and then round 3 early on. You know what I mean? Oh, the SNAC program worked. It just does. It works.
he
Straight
carried.
joint too. Wasn't even an uppercut. Wasn't a hook. Straight. Bow. Bang.
He had power with it too. I mean, that man had power. That man, he had conditioning. He fought the whole 12, no problem. I mean, I didn't see you do that at 135. You fighting a bigger guy, Regis Prograde. And you couldn't even do that to the little guys. Now, some people might say, well, he drained himself down to 135. He didn't have all his power. Regis Prograde is a big guy. He shrink it down to 140. He probably walk around at maybe 165, maybe 180, maybe, I don't know. And you knock this dude down and hurt him, and then you running from 135 to 140, talking about 147, but you over talking about Tank Davis. Tank is the A side, not you. I don't know, man. It's
Well,
crazy.
I pointed out yesterday, and I know there's other content creators on here, and I know there's other people watching that usually probably don't watch. And I know that there are people that always watch me, but they might not engage in the chat, which is perfectly fine. So I have to say this for those that wasn't here yesterday. Just yesterday, I asked a trivia question to Devin Haney's fans. And I'm just saying Devin Haney's fans, not saying that we're not fans of Haney. I'm just saying the ones that criticize me for what I do and what I say, and they tell me basically that they're Devin Haney's fans. And the trivia question was, in 2017, when Devin Haney fought Perez, what did he weigh in that night? And nobody really had the answer. And then somebody had the answer. And then I published it on the screen through BoxRec. It was a screenshot. He weighed in at 139. In other words, he's been a big welterweight or junior welterweight all this time. That's just the truth of the matter. He's a naturally bigger guy, young, strong fighter, Devin Haney. And we have to call a spade and deal with what's real. We can't keep doing fighters over facts. It's got to be facts over feelings at some point. Double salute to my guy, Many Face Publishing. Thank you for your support, contribution to the channel. As always, Many Face Publishing. Many Face Publishing says, as I said before, he should have never been allowed in any sport. The fact he works with testers and has a nutrition program and publicly said that tests can be circumvented. Boxers, promoters, and sanctioning bodies. In other words, it sounds like Many Face Publishing is saying that Victor Conte and his position is causing a conflict of interest. Many Face Publishing, double salute to you again for another contribution. Many Face Publishing says Crawford start talking Canelo and Haney is talking 147. Many Face Publishing, thank you for both of your comments and contributions, and I totally agree. In fact, yesterday, Many Face Publishing was here, and I actually made another observation. I said most fighters on the SNAC program, I said this just yesterday, most fighters that's on the SNAC program somehow, some way, have the mentality of Hercules, where they feel so invincible that they want to move up and weight. I said Devin Haney want to go from 35 straight to 47 after competing one time at 140, according to his dad. Crawford want to go from 147, skip 54, skip 160, and go straight up to 168 to fight Canelo. Demetrius Andrade, the same thing. We see these guys on SNAC.
And Clarissa Shields want to fight Keith Thurman.
And Clarissa Shields want to fight Keith Thurman. That means that she would have to lose a lot of weight to do that. But the bottom line is, where's this invincibility keep coming from? The SNAC program works. We have my guy, Carl Brown. He's in the back. Let me let him on. Carl, you've been here for a little minute. You've heard me break down everything about the SNAC program. You heard everybody else on the panel broke some things down about the SNAC program, about what Victor Conte said in the interview that I played and rolled the tape on a few years ago. And then I tied that into Mario Barrios failing to register for the World Clean Boxing Program for the WBC just in 2022. He got X'd out of the program and the rankings behind that. And long and behold, Victor Conte said a couple years ago that when him and Tank Davis was fighting, somehow, some way, the testing protocol of VADA was abruptly stopped nearly 1 month before they actually got in the ring and competed. And now we see that Devin Haney, he looked more impressive than he ever did. He was cut up like a bag of dope. I mean, the man never lost abs. When he gained 25 pounds, according to the reports that we're hearing, within 24 hours, his abs was there, his stamina was there, and of course, his power was there. With all of this being said, Gervonta Tank Davis, he's on the sideline. He's watching everything. Even if he's not watching this channel, he's definitely watching everything that's going on. He tweeted, "Get that SNAC, S-H-I-T, out of boxing." After everything I just said, Carl Brown, you're here with us. What do you have to say about all of this?
And look, with a lot of people trying to act like this something new, they act like Tank just said this because Devin Haney just won. Tank been saying this about SNAC. Matter of fact, a lot of fighters been saying this about SNAC. But this is what I want to say, because I said it in the chat. But I want to say this, and salute to everybody on the panel. You know what I mean? For real. This is what I don't get. You got people's favorite fighters out here on SNAC. A lot of people started messing with certain fighters because they feel like they know that they got the advantage dealing with SNAC. I ain't afraid to say it. But my thing is, when people say, let's call a spade, yeah, let's call a spade then. Because how could any boxer that needs some performance enhancing to go out there and fight a fight, but then turn around and get in the public and say, I've been using my God-gifted abilities? No, you was not. How you using your, wait, you using a supplement to get better. Because if you was, you can't call, if You just can't call it God gifted abilities if you need something to make you get to that level. Because if you didn't need it, you wouldn't take it. And let's be real about it. Everybody that's on SNAC, remember, they was never on SNAC before. And people started seeing their flaws. People started seeing certain things that was going on, happening in the ring. They was looking for a way out. That's why they jumped on SNAC. So anybody can sit here and try to say, oh, SNAC ain't your drug, SNAC. What is it then? I want somebody to tell me, what is SNAC then? Because I know when I got a headache, I take a Tylenol, I feel a little better. You get what I'm saying? So Tank ain't just been saying this. Like, I was really on somebody else's channel the other day, and I had to put this out there. I wasn't arguing with the fella, you know what I mean? But my thing is, Tank been saying this way before any of us even started, picking up on the SNAC thing. Wait, I want to say what? The first time I heard Tank say this, I'm gonna be honest. I want to say it was like 7 months ago. 7 months ago. And then I didn't even know what SNAC was. To be honest, I didn't even know what SNAC was. So my thing is on that, I just want a lot of people to really look into that part of if your person a SNAC fighter, just say SNAC helped them. SNAC got them where they at. I mean, helping them out right now. Don't use the words that we I ain't gonna say we, that other fighters that ain't using nothing besides they real God gifted abilities, win, lose, or draw. You know what I mean? Because anytime you need a boost to get you up to somewhere, then come on. What is it then? I really want somebody to tell me if SNAC ain't a drug to help you, then what is it? Y'all hear me? Wait, can you hear me?
Yeah, I think Marty, you're still on mute.
Oh yeah, my fault. Yes, I hear you. I'm sorry, I was on mute.
Yes. But no, you understand what I'm saying, right? And I'm pretty sure ain't none of us heard. I mean, ain't none of us.
Carl Brown, can you hear us?
No, I can't hear him.
I don't know what happened to Carl Brown. He's going to probably come back up real quick. I see. There's somebody in. I want to put this on the screen right now. The Real Deal. He says, Manager Marty, don't lie to my brother Devin Haney for your personal interests. You are bigger than that. The Real Deal. I'm not really familiar with seeing you in the chat, but I welcome you on the show and in the chat. Quick question, Real Deal. Can you click that link that's on the top of your screen? Because I want you to come up and I want to ask you what do you mean by this, because I don't know what you're talking about me lying to Devin Haney or lying on Devin Haney or whatever. And you said personal interest. I don't know what personal interest I get out of this. I would like clarification. Can you click that link and come on up? I would like to hear what you're saying about me lying to your brother, Devin Haney. And if you don't want to click the link, I can understand that as well. You won't be the first person that won't want to click the link. But at least tell me in the chat if you don't want to click the link. What are you referring to? Because I don't know. One time that I've been on YouTube for a whole year, I never lied one time to nobody, personally speaking. But I want to hear what your take is on everything that we're talking about. But before all that, I want to know what you mean, because you're saying me don't lie to your brother for my personal interests, and I'm just confused by what you mean. So in the interim of the Real Deal possibly coming up, clicking the link so we can talk about what he means. Carl Brown is back. Carl, can you hear us, Carl?
Yeah, I had got a phone call. My bad.
Okay, we're gonna leave this comment on the screen because the real deal might come up. But continue, my brother. We're here.
Yeah, yeah, but that's that. Like I said, and this ain't the first time any of us heard boxers that's not on the SNAC immediately say they was not a fan of the SNAC program. So it ain't got nothing to do with Terrence Crawford winning. It ain't got nothing to do with Devin Haney just winning when he's boxed. It just the fans of the Devin Haney, the fans, the new fans of the Terrence Crawford. You know what I mean? They just want to hear it right now. They heard it before, and and actually when they heard it before, see, that's why I wish man, I wish I had a channel. I need to start recording some of these things because there's so many people that I had conversations with that agreed when Tank was saying this before. When Tank was saying get SNAC up out here, Tank just repeated what he said months ago. So it's not like he's saying that, oh, I don't want to fight Devin because Devin on SNAC. He just basically said get it out of here. And then a lot of people agree with Tank. And a lot of people now all of a sudden trying to use, because Tank said it, because Devin is their new favorite fighter. Now they trying to say Tank saying it to get out of the Devin fight. Come on, bro. Come on. These dudes, man, these dudes crazy. Everybody know. Let's be real about it. Let's take everything out of take SNAC away from boxing. How confident is these fighters? Because if you don't need a, I'm gonna call it a drug because it helps you. It's something that helps you. You know, you get what I'm saying? So if you don't need it, why take it? If you great, if you say you great, I'm wrong with a lot of people when they were saying, like I said, when they said, I use my God gifted ability, you can't use that no more. They can't use that no more. Anybody that's on SNAC cannot use, they're using their God gifted ability. Use this SNAC. And Manager Marty, you know, SNAC what?
It works.
You get what I'm saying?
It works.
You get what I'm saying? You get what if SNAC worked, isn't that why they on it? Because if SNAC didn't work, wouldn't they left it alone?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? But they on SNAC. And like, come on, I'm gonna call a spade a spade. I ain't holding nothing back. Look, if Terrence Crawford, he's smart. He knew the door was closing for him and Errol Smith. The fight was going to happen. So that's why in a event he jumped on SNAC. It's not like he's been on his whole career. Why all of a sudden get on it? Let's say a couple of fights before. You knew the Earl. You said it yourself. You said, I knew this fight was going to happen. I knew this day was coming. So can't fool a nigga like me. My bad for using the N-word. You can't fool a dude like me. Because I was saying it then. Because I didn't even know he was on SNAC until somebody else told me. And then I seen him with the mask going. I'm like, even then. So this before the Earl Smith fight. I was saying it like, dang. I'm like, where's this dude over there with a whole mask going, doing all this? Like, he wasn't. I thought Terrence Crawford was that brother from Nebraska that be, ripping, beating people up, like using his God gifted ability. He wait and then, oh man.
Hey Carl, I want to play something. I want to play something because I tried to play it the other day and the Netflix.
Yeah, I was here. I was here when you tried to play
Devin Haney.
I think Devin Haney. Yeah.
Right, and the network era happened. I was able to play it.
Go play that. I'm gonna mute. Play that. I'm gonna mute my wife's car. I'm about to help my wife put the bags in the car.
All right, yes, mute that. We got Deem here. Deem, salute to you, my brother. Hold on, Deem. I'm gonna give you a proper introduction. I have to play this, and we're waiting. Let me make sure I read this. I need my glasses.
Can I make a statement real quick, Marty?
Yes.
3 undisputed fighters work with Victor Conte.
Can you name them, please? Can you name them for the audience?
Clarissa Shields, 3 times undisputed. Terrence Crawford 2 times undisputed, and Devin the Dream Haney. It's the Olympics all over again, guys. This is Victor's MO. He wants to be
Victor, I'm sorry.
he wants to be associated with these big, extravagant, amazing feats with these athletes. But the
Well,
issue, go ahead.
I'm listening to you. Go ahead.
Yeah, but the issue is people just really not. You just got to do your research on Victor, man. This is not about your favorite boxer. It's just unfortunately we have to point these things out to get our points across about Victor. That's it. Like it's crazy. I can't even believe he gets away with it. It's baffling me.
2 cents. You saw the documentary. I believe Dean saw it as well. Victor Conte said in the documentary he's only interested in dealing with athletes that can break records. His words, not mine.
Yep.
All 3 of those fighters broke records. Let's hear what Devin Haney had to say in that same Netflix documentary. While we're waiting for the real deal, I'm waiting for the real deal. The link is in the chat pinned to the top. I'm waiting for real deal to come up because I need understanding of this comment that he left or she left in the comment section that says, Manager Marty, don't lie to my brother Devin Haney for your personal interest. You are bigger than that. I have been officially on YouTube for a whole year. I haven't lied one time. So I'm trying to figure out what am I lying about and what personal interest do I have in this whole thing. And I'm trying to also understand if Devin Haney is your brother, maybe I can ask you the question like I asked Terrence Crawford's friend LC the question. And I'll ask you since you won't come up here. And the question is, why did Bill Haney send his son over to Victor Conte? What did he go over there for? The young man already got skills. In other words, why did he choose Victor Conte of all other strength and conditioning programs? Let me be more specific. Oh, I know why. Because Victor Conte is a mad scientist, according to Devin Haney's words. And we're going to play his words. See, y'all can't get mad at me if I say the SNAC word. These guys are telling you why they went over there. Here's Devin Haney's words himself. In the Netflix documentary, I'm doing way too much talking. Don't take my word for it. Roll the tape.
And it just so happens that the red light district of sport, which is boxing, I was able to find a home there.
Meet with Victor, then that's when people will come to me and say, "Oh, he's a cheater, and he's gonna try to give you drugs, or he is giving you drugs, and stuff like that." But I never really paid attention to it. Yeah, I mean, I would say that it is performance enhancing, just without the drugs. Victor's definitely mad.
Y'all heard what Devin Haney himself said. He said people have come to him in the past and asked that man, why are you over there?
And I hear you
Victor
too,
Conte?
Manager Marty. My bad.
Mute your phone. Let me finish my statement.
All right.
I don't know who that was. I got you though. Whoever that was, I promise when I'm done, you got it. I don't want to lose the audience in translation. People have said, why you go over there with Victor Conte? He's going to give you drugs or he's giving you drugs. Devin Haney said himself, the young man said, I don't pay any attention to that. In other words I hear what people saying. I see what they talking about. I'm not paying attention to none of that. I don't care if you have suspicions. I don't care if you have suspicions about him. I don't care if he did time. I don't care if he injected Sugar Shane Mosley with EPO. That's what Victor Conte said he did, not Manager Martin. I don't care if Willie Monroe Jr. tested positive a year or two before I got with Victor Conte. I don't care if Andre Berto tested positive as well for a banned substance on a SNAC program like Willie Monroe Jr. I don't care about none of that. All I know is that it's performance enhancing without the drugs. And then he laughed and said, Victor Conte is a mad scientist. I have a question. I'm going to ask this to Real Deal, since he or she won't come up here and ask me directly that question. The Real Deal. I know you probably still listening in. Devin Haney said, Victor Conte is a mad scientist. So manager Marty Cochran has a question, since the members of the jury are watching me. How does Devin Haney know that Victor Conte is a mad scientist? How he know that? Because y'all keep on telling me that he's not taking these supplements. Terrence Crawford wasn't taking the supplements either. In the Netflix documentary, when he said that, it didn't show him taking those supplements. It showed him with an oxygen mask on. It showed him using his legs on an electronic machine. It didn't show any scientific things that he was using. So my question is, how do he know that? How does Devin Haney know that Victor Conte is a mad scientist? And he laughed when he said that. How he know that? I'm just asking the question, how does he know that? Now remember, everybody keeps saying he was a mad scientist 20 years ago. Remember they kept saying that when he was cooking up his own PEDs, when he was cooking up his own undetectable substances so that his fighters and athletes can beat the test. Remember? That's when he was a scientist. Back then, he was a scientist then. Remember? So how do Devin Haney know now that he's a scientist? This is just a question I'll be asking. I just want to know the answer. That's all. We ain't got to argue back and forth about it. How he know? We need answers. If Devin Haney is telling y'all, this is for all the Devin Haney fans, Real Deal, YouTube, Bill Haney, whoever else, content creator, or whoever else, this is for y'all. Whoever disagree with me, this is for y'all. If Devin Haney telling you he don't care, why are you caring? If Terrence Crawford telling you he don't care what y'all think, he gonna stay over there. What y'all trying to defend it for? They don't care if people talk about them in the SNAC program, because this was going to happen when you bring it up. I'm going to show you what's going to happen. This was going to happen. Tank brought it up. Right? This was going to happen when you bring it up. You're going to get responses like this. Devin Haney responded with this. Mario Barrios was working with SNAC too. What's the problem now? See? They feel justified when they go over to SNAC. What did Terrence Crawford say? When somebody was telling him, and I know they seen my content on him about the SNAC program, I'm sure, and his homie LC was here. I'd be surprised if he didn't tell Bernie the Box and the rest of those guys what I said, because he told me that people from Omaha are annoyed by me. Now that we got that out the way, what was Terrence Crawford's response? I'm juicing now. See, we're going to get these little subliminal, why we got to answer the questions that people have for y'all. If y'all going to go over there, stand on what you do. I'm going to keep saying it, and I'm going to say it again. I'm going to let my man Dean air fry. Especially if you're a grown man. When you make a decision to do anything in life, this is the spiritual principle of the day. You got to stand on it. If you are a woman, spiritual principle applies to you as well. Whatever decision we make as adults, generally speaking, knowing that there's consequences behind that door, and we still choose to walk through that door, then we got to deal with it. I have a question, just real quick, and I'm going to let Dean cook. If a man impregnates a woman, is he responsible for taking care of the child? Nobody answer me, not even in the chat. Please, not on the panel. This is rhetorical since we're all adults. If a man impregnates a woman, and I'm not talking about through force or indecent exposure or sexual assault. I am not referring to that. If a man impregnates a woman by engaging in consensual sexual activity, is the man responsible for taking care of that child? Everybody is going to say yes. My point is, if that man made a decision, if that woman made a decision to engage in that type of activity, knowing the possibility of a baby can be produced and conceived, neither one of them, the man or the woman, have the luxury to complain and bicker, argue, and fight and blame each other. And that's the same spiritual concept and logic and principle that we can apply to everything else in life. If Devin Haney, Barrios, Caleb Plant, Terrence Crawford, I can run down the list, and whoever else go over the SNAC. As a professional boxer, knowing that fighters tested positive for banned substances while they were with SNAC, knowing that the man that created everything is a mad scientist, knowing that the man that created everything is coming out publicly on Twitter saying that they are stringent, the most stringent VADA testing, can't even detect undetectable drugs. If this man works hand in hand and he's telling you all in the video I just published that the name of the game in finding whether or not an athlete is doping or juicing is not just in the testing protocols of what's on the banned substance list, but it's also the frequency. He's also said that VADA is okay with any fighter abruptly stopping the testing procedures like Mario Barrios and Tank did, according to him, a month before they got in the ring and fought. He's telling you that you can miss 2 or 3 consecutive test schedules without being fully penalized. This is what he's telling you. If you choose to go over there and deal with that and be a part of his program, knowing the cloud of suspicion follows him around and is going to follow you around as an athlete, and then you publicly come out and say, I hear what y'all saying, but I don't care. I don't pay attention to it. I see what y'all talking about. I don't care. I'm taking a blind eye to it, and I'm going to still be on the program. You bet not. You better not complain when people come on YouTube and speak on it, because you forfeit the luxury. You forfeited that luxury of having a defense mechanism because you know what you was getting involved in. You made a decision before you went over there. Stand on what you do and stand on what you say. That's spiritual principle of the day. Dean, what's going on, big dog?
Manager Marty, what's up, baby? How you doing, man? Philly
Salute,
in the building,
bro.
as you know. Hey, Manager Marty, I ain't want to hold your time because I got some stuff I got to handle. I got to take care of somebody on YouTube. But I just wanted to say, bro, I appreciate you bigging me up publicly. I appreciate you bigging me up privately. I appreciate you showing my channel love. And that's why I turned the camera on usually, because I be doing certain stuff I don't be wanting you to see or people in the public to see, you know, on your channel and on your platform. But I just wanted to come up here and say, Manager Marty, name somebody who argued for Bud Crawford harder than me about the SNAC program. When we had
You did. You was the first one that held me accountable, saying, it's not that. That's how me and you got cool, Dean.
So that's, yo, Manager Marty, the thing is why I brought that up is because I also set up and told you that Bud Crawford can't be mad, Devin Haney, anybody, if somebody is suspicious of them. Whether I care or not, if y'all did it or not, that's my prerogative. But I'm not going to sit up there and say that you associate yourself with a known cheater and can't nobody say nothing about it. I've never argued that point with you, Manager Marty.
No, you didn't.
Only points I argued is, y'all know how I feel, and 2 Cents know this too. And I want to say shout out to everybody else on the panel, because I don't know the other guys on the panel, but I want to say shout out to them. And 2 Cents, I want to give you your props, baby girl, because I don't know if you have a man, so I'm not going to call you baby girl. I apologize for that. But I will say this, 2 Cents. I appreciate you showing me love publicly and showing me love privately. I just want to let both of y'all know how important that is to somebody like me. So I just truly, truly appreciate that. But I also want to say this. Manager Marty, you're doing a great job, because guess what happened to me today, Manager Marty? One of my closest friends in the world, who's, let's say, is basically a millionaire. I'll say that, okay? He called me today about SNAC and asked me questions, and he wasn't educated on it. And Manager Marty, I kept it all the way 100 with him, Manager Marty, about what it is, why people are talking about it, and what's going on. And I also told him that Victor Conte, he can't be associated with other professional athletes. It's only boxing letting him do this. He cannot be associated with guys in the NBA and in the MLB and certain things. If they find that out, you will get, first of all, you'll get a talking to behind the scenes, but you'll wind up getting drugged. Hey, it's D-Town. That's who it was. What's up, baby? My guy. I didn't know that was you, D-Town. I got a call today, Manager Marty. So I just want you to know personally that everything everybody is saying and the thing that you are pushing mostly is catching the right ears. This is what I'm going to say to you. Because I got questioned today by one of my closest friends in the world who's a huge Devin Haney fan. And you know what's so funny, Manager Marty? People will call me a tank fan, which I am, because I'm proud enough as a man. This is called boxing, right, D-Town? Ain't this boxing? Without fighters, you can't say that you like ice cream. I gave people this analogy, because I get tired of the older guys in boxing say, I'm not a fan of boxers, I'm a fan of boxing. That's impossible in a one-on-one sport. That is impossible, because without boxers, boxing don't happen. Without boxers and people wanting to see certain boxers, key word, certain boxers, then everybody would do the same amount of pay-per-view numbers. Everybody would get watched the same. Everybody would get paid the same. Hey, D-Town, the Manager Marty, in the NBA, if you a player that average a certain amount, don't you get an automatic contract that you're worth? An NBA team can't pay you less than that. It's called the max. Yeah. That's because certain players qualify for this, where others players don't qualify for this. So to try to say LeBron James is equal to the guy that's 12th on the bench, everybody would look at you crazy. Yeah. So I'm getting tired of people sitting up there running with that narrative, because one of my closest friends is one of the biggest Devin Haney fans that I know, Manager Marty. Would I be friends with him if I was just such a Tank Davis fanboy? Why would I be friends with him? And I also wanted to say this in 2 Cents. No, I ain't lying. Manager Marty, it's people out here that's saying that they support Devin Haney, right? And you know I make content. My positive videos on Devin Haney, Manager Marty, I don't think it's a person that support Devin Haney on YouTube that has a better Devin Haney video, more in depth, that's positive than me. Not one. But guess what, Manager Marty? Those videos don't do numbers. Those videos haven't even cracked 100 views. But my videos about Devin Haney, that is stuff that I don't agree with that they're doing, through the roof.
Oh, yes.
So how are y'all supporters of Devin when y'all don't click on anything when somebody talks positively about it? I asked dudes, I said, they come in my comments, Manager Marty, and say, Dean, oh, you protecting Tank, you a Dev hater. I asked them, do you know anybody who got a better video than Devin Haney on YouTube than me? You know what they tell me, Manager Marty? I haven't seen it. But you saw this, though. The negative thing you saw. Mighty coincidence. If guys, Manager Marty know my stance, D-Town the 2 Cents know my stance. Once you sign that contract and you get in that ring, I don't give a damn about anything. Who's doing what. If they didn't test that, I don't care about any of that. But what I'm not going to say to Manager Marty, D-Town, 2 Cents, and the other 2 guys that's on this panel is that people can't be suspicious of it. That people can't talk about it. That people have to agree with me and have my point of view on where I'm looking at it as. Manager Marty, before that fight happened, and we was talking about Errol Spence and Bud Crawford, didn't I pick Errol Spence to win? I picked Errol Spence to win.
You did.
And then when the whole SNAC thing came out, I didn't never say Manager Marty is hating on Bud Crawford. I never said Manager Marty was wrong about what he was bringing up. I said, me personally, I don't care once they sign a contract, bend their head down, and get into the ring. Because SNAC and Victor Conte didn't come out yesterday.
That's true.
But if anybody is coming at Manager Marty and anybody else, Gervonta Davis, for bringing it up and saying that they are very suspicious about a known cheater, Manager Marty, they up here talking to you as if this is not known, as if this man don't have a whole... Do Netflix just make documentaries on anybody? On random people, do they make documentaries? The biggest network where people view stuff in the world. Netflix is #1 in the world. I don't think that they make documentaries about people without having all their facts together. So if you want to say you don't agree with Manager Marty and you don't care if the guys is on SNAC and you got my point of view where it's like, man, you signed that contract, don't fight a SNAC fighter if you're going to complain about the SNAC afterwards then. Just don't fight them and tell everybody I'm not fighting you because you're on SNAC. Once you sign that contract, I don't want to hear about none of that no more. But what I won't say is that anybody is correct or right for saying to Manager Marty that he can't bring up suspicion about a known cheater in a sport where people lay their life on the line. I don't know nobody that died in the UFC. People don't die like that in the UFC, Manager Marty. Thousands of fighters, hundreds of fighters die every year in boxing. Every single year. Didn't Sabril Matias have somebody pass away in the ring after he fought him?
Mm-hmm.
So performance enhancing drugs has no place in boxing.
Nope.
And nobody is wrong for bringing up that they don't want somebody that is a known cheater around the sport. So you can have your point of view, but you can't knock somebody else who thinks differently than you and has a different perspective. So I wanted to give you your flowers and shout out to D-Town and the other 2 men that's on here because D-Town is my guy. I didn't know that was him. Shout out to the lady on the panel, Miss 2 Cents, that's doing a great job. If you haven't seen her content and went to go check her content out, then you're doing yourself a disservice.
She's doing a wonderful job.
But I will say...
And you are doing a wonderful job as well, Dean. Absolutely.
Manager Marty, I appreciate that, man. I just wanted to leave you with that, man.
Appreciate the shout out, Dean. Thank y'all.
Man, 2 Cents, you know, I'm going to big you up publicly and privately. I mean what I say and I stand on what I mean because I was raised in the city of Philadelphia where you have to or you might not make it past the age of 25.
Yeah.
So I wanted to say, Manager Marty, I appreciate you. I'm not going to hold up any more of your time. I just wanted to say I appreciate you. And I thank you for allowing me to come on your platforms and give my point of view, whether we agree or not. You always be respectful and still support me, even if we got a difference of opinion.
Yes, sir.
But last time I checked D-Town, men are allowed to have a difference of opinion without attacking somebody or being personal with them. So
I just want to say, I don't know you, but for real, that was some real,
that's real.
I can't, that was real, bro.
Brother, I appreciate you.
A lot of dudes wouldn't even say that, yo, just because how much they love their favorite fighter, bro. Like, it's real. That was real. A lot of people wouldn't even do that.
I love Gervonta Davis. That's my guy. But I've crucified him. Manager Marty, no. If he fight Issa Cruz again, his videos coming about Gervonta Davis. I don't care what he say.
I don't think nobody want to see him fight.
I don't know nobody want to see that fight.
That's
Gervonta.
a fact. That's an absolute fact.
So I'm going to make videos about it as much as I like you, my guy. I'm going to make videos about that if you fight him again. I've been more critical of Gervonta Davis about how he's acted with his legal situation, going at the judge, putting stuff on Twitter, not being mature about a mistake he made as a man.
Turn it down.
I'm going to hold him accountable for that. You're wrong, Gervonta. You're acting immature when it comes to calling out that judge. You have no wins in this situation, sir.
Yeah.
You didn't go in there and apologize. Nobody told you not to do that. That's why they're going to be stricter on you with your penalties. So if you can't train outside of Maryland, you have nobody else to blame but yourself. Nobody told you to get in the car, do a hit and run, hop out. Nobody told you to do any of that. We understand people make mistakes, but when you make a mistake, it's the way that you handle it.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm not going to make excuses for him when he's dead wrong. So I just want to say I appreciate you, Manager Marty. I'm going to let y'all get back to cooking on your conversation, but I just wanted to come up here and say that I appreciate you, I respect you, and I just wanted to say my appreciation. I thank you, my guy.
You
for the
welcome.
motivation,
Anytime.
big dog.
Yeah, that's what's up.
Anytime, dog.
I holla at
Come
y'all.
on
Get back to cooking, y'all.
You got
That's
it.
what's up, bro.
I have a question for everybody on the panel. And this is something that I observed. I mentioned it. I think it was it was when I was Manager Marty Luther King. And I had my preacher robe on. I know you might not agree with that detail, but it's all entertainment, baby. But I said this, and I want to hear what y'all think about this. I made an observation. In the last 5, 6, probably 7, according to when I went all the way back, fights that Devin Haney fought, he fought in Grant gloves. But when he fought Regis Prograis, I noticed that he was wearing the Everlast, MX version Everlast gloves. The ones that I think Terrence Crawford was wearing, the Everlast MX version. There's a specific version. That's why I keep using the word MX. What was your take on that? If y'all seen it, I don't know if y'all noticed it, but I brought it up. I'm not accusing. It was an observation.
I didn't notice. So he had the horsehair gloves on. What you saying?
I believe he did the Everlast. I believe he had the MX, the horsehair. That's what I believe. The way that it was cut and structured. Those Everlast gloves. Yeah, they wasn't Grants. They were Everlast in the Regis fight.
And Marty,
yes.
You know another thing. A lot of people go this, but a lot of people is going to you.
You're going in and out. Say it again.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you now. Mm-hmm.
All right. A lot of people ain't gonna admit this. A lot of people come on your channel because how real you is, bro. Like, let's be real about it. A lot of people don't deal or mess with a lot of other content creators because I'm gonna speak for myself. I hate a flip flopper. On my soul. I even teach my kids that, yo. You know what I mean? Never be a two-time. Never be like that in life, yo. And one thing I can say, and I've been here from day one. I think I was probably your first subscriber, bro. Like, real. On some real. And one thing I can say about you, like, no matter who's fighting, word is one. All you do is put your input on it. So how come people even be mad at you? But all you do is put your input in and you call a spade a spade. It's not like you be making up something that people could say. Jamarty said was, oh, that's far fetched. Like, a lot of people don't even have to go to Google and look up nothing. Like, all they gotta do is come at Manager Marty channel. Like, let's be real about it. That's how straight of a dude you is. And between you and D-Town, at one point, I wasn't even messing with nobody else, yo. And that's crazy because remember I told you, I said, I look at YouTube, y'all my homies. I'm a dude, I go to work, I'm back in the house with the family. So y'all my homies. I'm talking about anybody I talk to on YouTube or this and that, y'all my homies. Y'all my friends, that feel like that. And I learned, well, I ain't learned, I just started separating people. Like, really, I really be mad. I be sitting here yelling. My wife be telling me, yo, what's wrong with you? Like, you yelling at a dude, he can't even hear you. Even when I be overlooking, even when I be looking at other people videos, I'm like, you hear what this nigga saying? Blah, blah, blah. My bad for using the N-word again. But I be like, you hear what he's saying? This and that. And she be like, boy, you taking it real serious. But that's how much I attach myself to this. Like, for real. And one thing I have to say about you, Manager Marty, and I ain't saying this because I'm around you. Like I never heard you tell me a lie, bro. I never heard you tell me no lie. I never heard you make up nothing. And like with everybody, they trying to use this SNAC thing and trying to say Manager Marty started this thing and Terrence Crawford on. No. They looking at that's what I'm saying. People brains is broken, yo. A lot of people they don't know how to use their brains. The reason why they don't want to use their brains, they know how to use their brains. The reason why they don't want to use their brains is because they like to hear a lie. They love some of these people. They love to hear a lie, bro. And since day one, I've been on here. Even when I'm not, even when you don't got no even when you ain't got no videos out. Sometimes I'll be sitting back. I bring it up. I ain't gonna lie. I bring up Blue Blood. I bring up Manager Marty. I bring up for 9. I got relationships with every last one of y'all in a different way. But I learned how to. I see what is what now, like for real. And all you gotta do is sit back and just look. And a lot of people, even in your chat right now, they sit back and they look and they keep coming back to your channel because they know you're not lying to them, bro. They know you're not lying to them. And it's like I really don't even use Google no more. I'm like, if I want to hear something about boxing, it's real. Let me see if Manager Marty or my man D-Town or even Fanon or even Champ Side, Boxing Ego, like for real, like I really, you know what I mean? But soon as somebody start getting out of pocket and I start seeing certain things, I'm like, dang, well, I'm like, yo, it's y'all going around saying, not y'all, I'm talking about other people say they go around saying, don't be a fan of man, don't be a fan of this boxer. Oh, this is the sport of boxing. Man, Jamari, what I tell you when I think I first came out, I think when I first started coming in, I told you, I said, man, Jamari, the last time my feeling was into a boxer was when Roy Jones got knocked out by Tarver. Mm-hmm. That was the last time my feelings was into a boxer. Earl Smith, that's my favorite fighter right now. Win, lose, or draw. I stand on one thing, and ain't nobody gonna tell me I'm lying. Let Terrence Crawford go fight somebody else and let Earl Smith go fight somebody else. Who y'all think gonna do the bigger number? Right now, let's say the rematch don't happen. Who gonna do the bigger number? Now, when they say Stallings is golden, so a lot of people in boxing, they missing Earl Smith right now. They missing him because they ain't saying nothing.
Yeah.
But at the end of the day, his fan base is his fan base, and people just made it seem like Terrence Crawford beat Earl Smith. So that made Terrence Crawford this star. And another thing is, a lot of people keep talking about Terrence Crawford want to go up to 168. Talk is cheap, bro. You know what I mean? Time I heard fighters say they will do this, they will do that. But it's, come on, man, really. I got a video that I was just looking at when Terrence Crawford said, man, Canelo too big for me. But now all of a sudden, ain't no problem going to 168.
Hey, the SNAC program works.
But guess what? It's still a problem. It's still a problem because he ain't going to go to 168.
So real quick, Carl, and I want to acknowledge everything that you said to me, and I appreciate the flowers that you give me because I know it's genuine and I know it's real. Right. So double salute to you for being a real one. Let me tell you something real quick. I know nobody don't come here to hear me speak on my personal life because I don't do that, but I'm triggered to do it now. So roller tape started. I know on YouTube, roller tape started with me rolling the tape on Blue Blood. That's the first time I ever even used the term. I don't even know where the term came from when I was doing it. But roller tape started from personal trauma that happened in my life. And so you talked about me standing on my square and being the same and being honest no matter who opposes me. Well, I learned that through a process called divorce. And there was a time where I had to stand up for honor and truth or continue to go down this path of something that was unrighteous and unhealthy. And so being honest and standing on my square and standing on integrity, that's one of the things that cost me my marriage. But I'm here to tell you that through the process of divorce, now I'm going back over 10 years, y'all. But my point is that if I realize that if I can overcome the spiritual trauma, the emotional trauma, the financial trauma, Lord have mercy, the physical trauma that I endured going through a divorce, and of course my children were involved as well. If I can endure that, because that was the hardest thing I had to overcome in life, then I can endure anything in life and still stand on honor. And it don't matter who disagree with me. And if I'm going to lose something, it's going to be what it's going to be. And I've learned how to still overcome that even here on YouTube. That's why people say to me all the time, Manager Marty, you're so patient when you have people on the panel that oppose you, with people in the chat that say things that you don't like. And I had to grow to a certain level and evolve. And I'm saying that I overcame trauma. So that's where all of that come from. But I'm gonna stand 10 toes down and be on honor and be on truth and integrity, no matter what. And detail can vouch for me as well. So I'll leave y'all with that part of my personal experiences. Now, real quick about the gloves. Terrence Crawford, we know there's a whole conspiracy theory about his gloves. Let me say this about Devin Haney before people start accusing me of something. I am not saying that Devin Haney's gloves were illegal. I'm not saying that at all. I'm just telling you that observation that I noticed. And he wore Grant gloves in the previous 6 or 7 fights. And then in this particular fight, he wore Everlast gloves. And I believe that they were the horsehair style gloves, MX, which is legal. But I'm just saying I noticed Everlast. And that his pop, Bill Haney, had the Everlast jumpsuit on. So I figured that's what they're going to be rocking now. But I instantly thought about the gloves like, whoa, he was with Grants. Now he with the Everlast. Okay. Not saying nothing wrong with it. I'm just telling you observation I had. So boxing source, 2 cents, detail. What's y'all take on that?
Well, one thing I can tell you, Manager Marty, that we learn a lot from the Spence channels. You know what I'm saying? From real boxing channels. And a lot of these Crawford fans, first of all, when they go to the Crawford channels, they don't learn a lot. This is the reason why they come over to our channels to learn from us, because we don't have nothing to hide. We ain't trying to hide nothing. We ain't trying to bury nothing. We ain't trying to give you one side. We'll give you both sides. So this is the reason why a lot of people, no matter who they are, come to our channels. But according to the gloves, I mean, maybe Devin Haney is going down the same route as Terrence Crawford. Maybe he looked at what Terrence Crawford did with Errol Spence. You know, he did with SNACs. Terrence Crawford did with SNACs. He saw what Terrence Crawford did, you know, with his hands, with those gloves. I remember a while back, if I'm not mistaken, he was asked in Cambosis, do I got some power? If I'm not mistaken, I think it was Cambosis. He was like, I got some power. Did I got some power? He was so concerned about, do I got some power? And now he done moved up to 140, fought a bigger guy, put those gloves on because he saw what happened with Terrence Crawford and Errol Spence, fought SNACs and the gloves. And now, for some reason, he got knockdown power. He could hurt people. He could stagger people. Now he can do all these different things. So I'm thinking that maybe he looked at what happened with Terrence Crawford and Errol Spence and tried to mimic it for us with the gloves to see what happened. Now, that's smart on his side. Yes, it is. But, you know, like you said, for this fight, moving up to 140, maybe he was concerned about the power. And he said, I'm going to try to put something on that will give me some of that edge. You know what I'm saying? These gloves don't have enough hair in it, or whatever the case might be. You can feel more of the knuckle. You know, that 1-2 right down the windpipe. I might catch him, might stagger him. It's a big guy. I gotta hurt him. I gotta well him. Whatever the case might be. So that's what I think. He seen what happened with Terrence Crawford and Errol Spence, and he wants to try it so he can tell people that he got power now, or whatever situation might be.
In detail, don't forget this. Now Bill Haney said this is Devin Haney era.
Absolutely.
Now this is Devin Haney era.
2 cents. What's your take on it?
I agree with what D-Town is saying. I'm gonna have to go back and take a look at the gloves, but I will say that may explain that knockdown.
What happened?
That may explain that knockdown, that sneaky power that Regis say Devin has all of a sudden. I never heard anybody describe Devin Haney with any type of power, honestly. But like I said, I always said when Devin moved up, you could always say he moved up. He's not weight draining himself no more. He get his man strength. You know what I'm saying? So you could say all those things. That's to why where he got the power from. You know what I'm saying? You could kind of use those things, but I don't know, man. It's really not so much the gloves and all that. It's really the rehydration thing that's catching my eye right now. I want to do a little bit more research into that, and I'm doing that.
Your audio was choppy. 2 cents. Can you hear us? I don't know. She was in a bad signal spot earlier on, so that's probably what's happening. Boxing Source, are you still with us, my brother?
Yeah, I'm still here with you, man. Still here with you. Know what I'm saying? Oh,
What's
just
your
real
take?
quick.
Oh, go ahead. I'm listening. Go ahead.
No. I'll go for it. But real quick reminder for those that are just joining in, be sure to support Manager Marty by hitting that like button. All right. Now, in reference to the thing here with Devin Haney and the gloves thing, I mean that's a good comparison. You know, bringing that thing up with those MS gloves that he had in this fight and the MS gloves that Terrence
Am I
Crawford
signal
had.
faded out?
Oh,
Yeah, your
seems like
signal
she back.
faded out too. 2 cents.
Okay. Okay, go ahead. Y'all come back around to me. I gotta get in a better spot.
All right. So yeah, with those Everlast MX gloves that Devin Haney had, yeah, that kind of was a little bit of a stark difference there. That he was real comfortable working with those gloves against Regis Prograis, and that Terrence Crawford was real comfortable using those gloves with Terrence Crawford. Now, in reference to Crawford and Spence, the thing with Crawford that is interesting was that he had something going on with his gloves in his fight with David Evanesian too. That kind of like was something. So I'd like to know what gloves he was using for that fight. But going back to the thing there with Devin Haney, like using those
They were
Everlast. Oh,
real quick. Boxing Source. They were the same MX Everlast gloves that he was wearing in the David
aha.
Evanesian fight as well.
Aha. See, so you might have something there too. You know what I'm saying? But just bringing that up as far as like having those type of gloves and working with that program, like you were saying, man, SNAC works. Like, but yeah, I kind of find it interesting that they make these kind of decisions on the whim, and whether it's approved or whatever it is, you still gotta you know what is it? Dr. Umar Johnson says, "Don't you find that suspicious? Don't you find that suspicious?" Yeah, so pretty much go with that.
Boxing source. You know what else? If the gloves that he used for the David Avenisia fight, according to the people who manufactured the gloves, said that it was a defect in both of the gloves. That's what people were saying. Then why would you go with those same gloves against Earl Spence? I would think you would pick some gloves that's better than that. I mean, it could have been a possibility that maybe those gloves would have burst open in the Earl Spence fight. So if I
Mm.
got some gloves that was defected, and not saying all of them gonna be defected, but what I'm saying is I'd be like, dang man, I bought some shoes and they didn't fit me right. They was all tore up and stuff. I don't want them shoes no more. I'm gonna go get some other kind of shoes. Get that
Right, good point.
with the same gloves.
Yeah, good point. Good point. I mean, yeah, if those gloves like blew up in the Avanesian fight, yeah, you would kind of drop them gloves unless maybe you felt like you would have had something else going on with the gloves in comparison to using grants or some other type of gloves. So hey, maybe we got something there with that, but like I said, that's a little bit suspicious.
Look, and they said they didn't know what Terrence Crawford was going to do because the other pair of gloves had bust in the back.
Mm, yeah,
So
something up.
is that your reason for why Errol Spence lost?
Nah, see, look, this, nah, see, this what I'm talking. See, it's a big difference between boxing fans and really fans of boxing. Like really, I don't look. If Errol Spence fight Terrence Crawford again and lose, so be it. I love the sport of boxing. Like, but a lot of you Bud fans, y'all act like when somebody points something out, y'all act like somebody like just making up things. Like these are the things that we all can see. That's all. That all I'm saying is that I look just like you just said. That was that the reason why Errol Spence lost. Who knows? But we do know, and we all can agree on that. Bomac and them said that the other set of gloves, because you get two pair of gloves. And if I'm not mistaken, I thought you supposed to have three, but you get two pair of gloves. But they said the other ones had bust in the back. That's all that was said. Nobody never said this is why Earl Smith lost, or this is why Earl. I mean, it's just facts that people saying. So that's why I be saying I don't get why, and not just Terrence Crawford fans, why certain people like fighters, they favorite fighters, when somebody speak upon them, y'all always come out with this. Is this the reason why this or this? Nah, man, it's just like we saying the same old thing that was already said. We all that's how I can look at it.
My man, you saying things that we can see. We can't see no rib injury.
I said,
That you know what I mean. That everybody said he
no.
had. We
All
can't
right,
see.
hold on,
No,
hold on. Let me regulate.
I
Let me
don't
regulate.
see.
Hold
Can
on,
I
let me
make a point
regulate.
real quick?
Let me
Can I say
regulate.
something?
Let me regulate. Let me regulate. This manager
Can I
Marty.
make
Let
a
me
point?
regulate. Let me regulate. Let's be clear on something, because I don't want to lose the audience in translation. With all due respect to EJ, with all due respect to Crawford, we talked about that 1,000 times. We talking
Right.
about. I just want to make sure, band up, because you just got here. I don't know if you know, because I know you
Right.
late. We talking about Devin Haney and the things that Gervonta Tank Davis said when he referred to the SNAC program. I don't know if you saw it, but it's on your screen now, band up. This is what Gervonta Tank Davis said yesterday. Get that SNAC, SHIT, out of boxing. Devin Haney responded. Mario Barrios was working with SNAC too. What's the problem now? I played portions of an interview that Victor Conte said a few years ago, where he talked about Mario Barrios and Tank Davis fighting, and 1 month prior to them getting in the ring fighting, the testing from VADA was halted. Now, of course, Mario Barrios was on the SNAC program at that time, and I had some questions about that. I won't rehash those questions, but I did have questions about the fact that Mario Barrios, which is what you see on your screen right here, he was one of the fighters, including Conor Ben, who was removed from the rankings of the WBC because he failed to register for the VADA's clean boxing program. Not only that, but that was the same year, 8 months prior, when Conor Ben tested positive for a banned substance. And so that's what we're dealing with, right now. And Victor Conte responded to Gervonta, as you can see on your screen. In my opinion, it's important for Gervonta to learn the facts about real Devin Haney and SNAC system. We've worked together for about 10 fights now. Devin has done stringent body testing for each fight. The Balco case was 20 years ago. I have been an outspoken anti-doping advocate ever since. My question to Victor Conte was, if you are and have been an outspoken anti-doping advocate ever since, for the last 20 years, how come you didn't protest when whoever it was that you claimed stopped and abruptly put a halt to the VADA testing between Barrios and Tank a month before they fought? Now, the first couple of weeks they were doing VADA testing, and all of a sudden, out of nowhere, the testing process and protocol was halted. Why didn't you publicly or privately protest the process for the VADA testing to continue? That was my first question. The second question that I had was, he says Devin has done stringent VADA testing for each fight. Well, how do we know that the testing that he did was stringent if you say that there's different tiers to the testing protocol, and you can actually choose. This is his words now, band up. Hold on for a second. You can actually choose a lesser program through VADA to to administer testing. And also, since you use the word stringent with Devin's name in it, how can you be the one to use the word stringent and Vada in the same sentence when you publicly came out and tweeted that even Vada's stringent testing still cannot detect undetectable steroids? These are the questions that I had. So that's where we are right now based on the evidence that I provided thus far. Band Up, what's your take on all of this?
I think somebody on like a YouTube platform needs to have a real conversation with Mr. Conte, because he got a lot of questions. I feel. I mean, he has a lot of questions about him. Like I told you, I don't know too much about the guy, but it seems like he got a lot of questions to him more than his fighters do.
You who, me, or you mean YouTube? You talking about me?
No, I'm talking about Conte. He got a lot of questions to answer.
Oh, okay, yeah. No, I'm saying, are you saying that I need to ask him, or are you saying
Oh yeah,
anybody?
you would be a great start. You would definitely be a great start because you have Marty. You be having one thing I've always noticed about you. You always had good questions.
You sure
Whether they
about
be
that,
far
Band Up?
fetched, bro. Even I'm Marty. Even when I first ever seen your face and came to your platform, even though I don't agree with all what you say, doesn't mean it's not a good question.
That's a good point.
Hey, Band Up. Hey, Band Up.
Yes.
I just want to ask you something because I said it earlier. I don't know if you was here because I mean, it's something small, but if a person, any boxer, this ain't going for no Pacific. If a boxer using something to perform, to enhance and perform, you know what I'm talking about. But
Yeah.
if a boxer using something to make themselves better, right? Is it still okay for that boxer to say that they're using a God gifted ability to win these fights?
All right, so my thing about that is like this. We all know Jerry Rice was one of the greatest wide receivers. Are we going to take that from him if he had gloves?
Huh?
Wide receiver gloves.
No, I'm talking about boxing. I'm saying like
I know. It's kind of what I'm getting at. It's kind of the same thing.
I don't like mixing up other sports. I mean, y'all could do
No,
that. I mean,
I'm not trying to. I'm not trying to mix up another. I'm just trying to get to like. I'm trying to get to what I'm.
I know.
What I'm getting.
But I asked
What I'm
a
saying is
question.
the ability is still there, left or right. You get
I
what
know,
I'm
but
trying to
I asked
say?
a question. I just wanted an answer. That's only I'm asking you. Like just me and you. Say me using the house, just chopping it up. And I said, yo, if this guy using this, and they say this make him better, can he say that he just using his God gifted abilities to win these fights, or is it what he using that helping him win?
You can say that. He can still say that as his God given abilities.
It's God
Because I
given
look at it like
ability to
this.
cheat.
No, why? No, I
But
can look at it like this.
Everyone has a God given
No. All
ability to
right. So
cheat.
look where I'm coming from with this, right? So, and I'm just speaking of facts that I know. So I used to be my personal experience. I used to be locked up with this dude, right? That used to bench press 400 pounds. Now watch. I'm like, okay, this dude's been in jail for about 11 years. Ain't no type of protein powders, no pre-workout, no none of that. This is just iron, right? But if that same dude was out and was on protein, pre-workout and protein shakes, I'm pretty sure he'd be way bigger than what he is.
That
that's
may
You get
my
what
be
I'm saying?
point.
true. Hold on, that may be true. But at the end
But
of the
that's my
day, you're
point.
talking about a person who's concentrating on that all day long, period, anyway. You know what I'm saying? When you talk about boxers, you talk about people, whether they stay in the gym or not. They have a particular diet or they don't. They do certain things or they don't. You have coaches, you have different type of coaches on so many different things. You know what I'm saying? No one just out of nowhere does something they've never done before. Like Terrence Crawford. Terrence Crawford in the David Avenesian fight knocked out somebody cold. He ain't never done that before. And you can't say that about any other fighter that's doing that at a late stage in their career. And then he fights Errol Spence and he's a dent on the side of his head. Late in his career. If he's doing what Deontay Wilder is not doing. Are you telling me that Terrence Crawford hits harder than Deontay Wilder?
I'm not sitting here and telling
But I
you
was
that Terrence Crawford has
But
more.
he's showing you that. He's showing you that though, right? What you telling
yeah, I
me that
wasn't
he's showing me that. He's showing everyone that.
Yeah, I wasn't getting that. I wanted to know. I really wanted to ask. I wanted to band up there. Really, like, can you say that though? Like, can you really say that? Like, can you really say? Hold up, Cupcake. Okay, hold up, Cupcake.
Lucky tripping.
Look, what I'm saying, can you really say that? Cause like this, is why I want to. Cause I'm gonna put it this way. Here. Look, say if a SNAC fighter, he started off on SNAC. He's tearing everybody up. He's wilding. He's bugging out. Like, and so let's say if somebody convinced him, yo, let's leave that SNAC alone, and then he just started losing everything. Would it be safe to say that SNAC was carrying him? SNAC was helping him? Will it?
You could say that it either be that, or you could say that the skill level that he was in was just horrible. You know what I mean? Skills pay the bills. We've heard that in boxing.
Okay, what if it's like this? What if he fought someone, he was on the SNAC program, and then like 2 years later, he gave that guy a rematch, and the fight looked completely different, and he was off the SNAC. Would you get to say?
I'm not dismissing what you're saying. I'm not dismissing what you're. Go ahead.
But what?
Oh no, I thought somebody was saying something. No, but I'm not dismissing what you're saying. You feel me with that? You know what I mean? Because it can look a certain way, but that's only if you're really, like, you know what I mean, doing something in that, you know what I mean, and to really, you know what I mean, that you don't have, you know what I mean, you know what I mean, going off of something that you really don't have, whether it be your gas tank or your skill set, you know what I mean. Different reasons could be.
Hold on, band up. Now I understand you're a Crawford fan and you like what he does and stuff. All I'm saying is, as good as you can say someone is, there's certain things you don't do after the age of 33 or 34 that you couldn't do at the age of 30. There's certain things. I mean, there's just certain things you just don't do. It's just like all of a sudden, if let's say you have a boxer, if you talk about a fighter who all of a sudden they're in their 40s and they on their bike the whole night and throwing a whole lot of punches. That's something you don't usually see happen. You know what I'm saying? Terence Crawford isn't in his 40s, but what I'm saying is the power that he's producing and things like the punches he's taking, and then you look at the way he looked after the fight. I think Manager Marty even said something about a while back. He was happier after the David Avenesia fight than he was after the Terence Crawford fight. It doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense one bit. What did he know that we didn't
you guys
know?
talk about him not time out. Hold on.
I got a question too. Why would Devin Haney need to be 165 to fight?
Hold up. Say it again.
Why would Devin Haney need to be 165 pounds to fight Reed?
And Reed is already walking around with his foot stuck in the mud.
It's not
My
just
thing
SNAC. There's layers of shit.
So look, no. So you guys talk about Terence ain't never did, you know what I mean?
We're not talking about Terence. No, it wasn't about Terence. It was just about just anybody. The question that I asked was just about how would you look at it? How would you look at it? Let's take Terence Crawford off the table, because like Ben Marty said, we already talked about Terence and Errol Smith. We talked about that enough. Yeah. I'm talking. My question was about. Let's just say if Regis Prograis, I'm going to use somebody that ain't even on SNAC. I'm just saying Regis Prograis said if he was on SNAC and he was thumping, wowing, bugging, and somebody convinced him to get off of SNAC, and then now he still looks like Regis Prograis, but guess what? It just them extra, like for instance, and I just picked this up today, and that's crazy. And the reason why I had to go back and look at it, because I did notice that a lot of SNAC fighters, they don't sweat. And I didn't even know that until Word Was Born, till today. I didn't even look into it. Just like I just found out about the Devin Haney gloves. But I'm just saying, like, how would you look at it? What would you say? What would you say about that particular fighter?
I would say
about
whatever the hell. I would say whatever he needs to do, whatever he was doing, he needs to go back to it. And that if that's the
right,
case,
right. That's my see. So if it ain't broke, so you'll say if it ain't broke, don't fix it, right?
yeah, that could, yeah, you could, yeah, but I don't necessarily. I agree with that, but I don't agree with that because if you see something else that working, why not use it?
But 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 everything was clicking. Everything was clicking. Everything
But
everything was clicking.
and that's what I was getting. That's what I was kind of getting at when I said something about with a wide receiver and the gloves. You can still, you know what I mean. You can still do what you do. You know what I'm saying. But if you see something that could get, you know what I mean, that could work with it, why not? You know what I mean. Why not go for it? We're not going to sit here and take Jerry Rice's catches that he had with no gloves. He had a lot of catches with no gloves because gloves wasn't a thing when he was playing. But if he had those gloves, you know what I mean, these wide receivers gloves that's made for these wide receivers, it wouldn't be a problem. Nobody would sit here and say Jerry Rice ain't the best because he had gloves
But
on or he didn't have gloves on.
but wasn't fighters talking about wasn't fighters talking my bad. Wasn't fighters talking about the SNAC program before any of this? I'm just saying because this SNAC program thing didn't just come up. Nobody just recently
I can't answer that. I didn't know nothing about SNAC until
never
Marty.
I'm telling you, you never heard of nobody. You never heard of no boxer say they not a fan of Victor Conte and SNAC.
I didn't. I've never learned. I'll tell you the truth. I never heard of no SNAC or Victor Conte till Imagine Marty.
Victor Conte, I heard about. I just didn't know. He just wasn't a dude enough for me to try to like follow. Like I said, I didn't know what SNAC was. But when I heard about the Victor Conte a while back, and then I started hearing boxers saying get him up out of the sport. Now I ain't just saying because Tank just said that. I'm talking about a couple of boxers. They just didn't never nobody. A lot of people just not was never a big fan of Victor Conte after he came back from doing that. I just wouldn't. I know if I was a trainer and everything is going right for me, I wouldn't surround my fighter around somebody that already got to the bad taste out there. In a bad taste, I'm talking about a bad taste, like is actually steroids. Like I say, somebody said this earlier, and I think it was the guy that was talking. I forgot his name, Manager Marty, the one you had up here, and he was saying like boxing is the only one that will let Victor Conte, back in the sport and stuff like that. You know what I mean? Because what he did, will you be comfortable? Would you let your fighter go to SNAC? Say if you was a man, if you was a trainer, would you let your fighter go deal with SNAC? Put it like that then. After hearing what you heard about Victor Conte, would you let your fighter get involved with somebody like that?
Just because of the heat it brings, no.
And keep it a buck, keep it 100. For real.
I tell you, just because of the heat it brings, no.
But band up,
All
you
right.
don't even know who Victor is though.
I
That's
know.
you
I
gotta
know.
start there. You gotta
I know.
start there. You don't even know who Victor is though.
Did you
If you go
did you
look it
see
up,
So
band up?
What?
Did you see the this man Jamardi? Did you see the Netflix documentary Hall of Shame of Victor Conti's story?
Nah, I still haven't got a chance to watch. I need to watch that
I'm on
so
Netflix.
I can negotiate that with you.
Yeah,
I'm on Netflix right now.
once you watch that, it gives you how he started in sports and athletics, the whole nine, and where he is today in boxing. So when I replay some of the words that Devin Haney say when he said, yeah, it's performance enhancement without the drugs, and he started laughing, saying Victor is the mad scientist. I get that excerpt and I did play it a little earlier from the actual documentary, just so you know. But
Hmm.
moving ahead real quick before we go, I want to ask the panel a question. On your screen, you see Gervonta Tank Davis make a comment, and then of course, a few hours after that, Devin Haney respond. If you're just joining us, or if you're somewhere, or if you're doing some kind of activity where you can't see the screen but you can hear me, I'm going to read it so we all can be on the same page. Tank Davis said, "I promise you, your father is going to cry for what I'm gonna do to you, and that's
Mm-hmm.
on my dead homie. Your best bet is to enjoy it while you can." Devin Haney responds and says, this is all on Twitter or X, they call it. Devin Haney says
No,
Tank is the
no,
people.
that's it. No,
He's
no,
scared.
no.
Hold on, Carl. Let me finish reading, sir. Real quick. He's scared to death of me. He always say he want to fight when I have a fight lined up already. Well, now I'm free. Let's make it happen. Those were the words of Tank
Can I
and
respond to that, Marty?
Shakur. Yeah, I want everybody on the panel to um give me your take, a brief synopsis on your take of everything you just heard. Let's start with 2 cents, then band up. Darth Crawford is with us. Uh, Darth Crawford versus Spencer. NH2 too. I told him I'm not going to keep on saying that, but he knows who I'm talking about. So salute to him. So 2 cents first, band up. NHA, Carl, D-Town, the boxing source. So go ahead, 2 cents. What's your take on that tweet there?
First I want to say why. Like I don't know at what point Devin Haney thinks that Tank is afraid to fight him. How are you going to leave the weight class and want to pull me up and fight out of my weight class and then try to call me names? Then you're going to project and say you only want to say my name when I have a fight lined up. But from my observations, it's only Bill and Devin doing that. Every time y'all have fights lined up, y'all saying Tank's name. Because just like manager Marty, you were saying the other day, these fighters, like as a manager, you have two and three potential fights already lined up for your fighter. It's not like as soon as the fight over with, somebody got to mute. It's not like as soon as the fight over with, you scrambling around trying to find another fight. So just to give my 2 cents, I think Devin, and Bill know who they're going to fight next. And it's probably not Tank, but y'all are steady saying his name. Bill Haney in the interview, Tank, 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 and this and that. He doing all of this capping. So that right there is projection. And now you're free. No, you're not. Either you're about to fight your mandatory, which is Sando Martin, which you already knew once you signed that contract over there with Matchroom, that's who you were going to have to fight next to defend that WBC belt. It's already in talk. So the capping is crazy. And I do believe that Tank wants to fight Devin. Tank doesn't ever go at anybody. He doesn't do this. He doesn't sit on Twitter and talk noise. He don't do that unless he really finna come after you and fight you. So to leave out the weight class and call me names is crazy to me. You had the opportunity to fight me while you were here. As soon as I got out of jail, tried to make a fight with you, you already had the fight lined up with Regis. So it's just a lot of show. And I think they putting battery packs in these casual fans' back and got them running around. And I've been on panels today, and it's just crazy the disrespect that Tank is getting all of a sudden. Now he don't fight nobody. Now he's scared. Now he this, and now he that. And I'm like, where was all of this talk when Devin was at 135? When Bill Haney was telling y'all he ain't got to rematch Kambosos, he can get out the fight to fight Tank. All they do is talk about Tank to promote their fight. And I don't know why nobody haven't noticed or seen this. Tank is not mentioning Devin. Devin is mentioning Tank. And now Tank like, what's up? Let's do it. Let's make the fight then. But what Tank is not going to do is let you come in there 250 pounds and try to fight him when you're already pulling him up out of his weight class. So, if they're building a fight, then that's cool. But the fans that's just going off of what Bill is saying and running around with these battery packs in their back, going on these panels and saying all of this false information and things that just don't even make absolutely no sense, that needs to stop. That's my 2 cents.
Yeah, hello.
Yeah,
So,
it's on. Yeah, band up. It's on you. You see the tweets. What we got?
I feel I don't know if I said this to you last week or if I was on AM. But I was saying I feel like this right now is the easiest time for Tank or Devin or in between Tank, Devin, and Shakur to fight because it's one of the odd. I feel like Shakur is the odd man out between you know what I mean, all three of their last performances. You know what I mean? How Shakur didn't have really that good of a performance. So I feel like this would be the easiest time for the Tank and Devin fight to happen. The whole moving up the weight thing, weight class thing, I feel that shouldn't. I mean, like Wilder said, 5 pounds shouldn't, shouldn't determine if your power should carry over or not. So I don't think that's a big of a thing. I think that's more of a hurdle per se that they might have to jump over. That's where I got on that. And to say something I didn't get the chance to catch the dude's name. He said something about SNAC fighters not sweating. I'm currently like on the TV. I'm watching the Sean Porter and Terrence Crawford. They was both on SNAC, and both of these guys are sweating bullets at the end of their fight. But you can look at that if you want to. But that's where I got on that one.
NHA Tube is on you.
Yeah. All I sense is nervous energy from Tank. And I actually got Tank beating Haney, but
Oh my God.
man sounds scared. You talk about SNAC now. That man, that just sounds like scary energy to me, man. I don't know what it boils down to, because like Haney quickly came back and told him, like, it was no, you fought Barrios. Barrios has been with SNAC for how long now? 3-4 years. But now you want to talk about SNAC. Yeah, I don't know, man. It just sounds like he's scared. I don't like to say he's scared, but I think he's worried more than ever now that, you know what? This man might beat my ass. Excuse my language. When you saw him up in there looking like a super middleweight, boxing Regis' ears off, Regis and them broke De Los Santos' record of the least few punches landed. Hey, man. I think Tank's nervous, and I hate to say that, but that's what it sounds to me like. Can't think of anything else. Yeah, that's all I got on. Oh,
So y'all don't think Devin Haney went up a weight class and then start calling out Tank so he could have some type of advantage?
What? I mean, fighters move up all the time. I mean, I'm not here to even defend, because I know Haney to be capping. I've called him out on that several times. I'm talking about this instance particularly. It just seems to me, I think Tank's feeling some type of way about actually making this fight happen. Because what is the point of you bringing up the whole SNAC now? You didn't bring it up when you fought Barrios. You ain't never Haney been with SNAC for the longest. That's never been in contention. Now all of a sudden, you've seen how dirty you did Regis. You want to bring up SNAC? I just sounds like nervous energy to me. I can't call the other way.
And I'd like to throw one more thing out there real quick. 135 is Gervonta Tank Davis' third weight class. 140 is Devin Haney's second weight class. So when we have the weight discussion, y'all got to take that into consideration. Also, it's not just 5 pounds. It's not just 5 pounds. That makes a big difference. The man just rehydrated to 165 pounds, y'all.
All right, then. Well, send him an offer for one. The fight's not gonna happen unless it's at least at a catch weight in between 135 and 140. And honestly, I don't even see Haney agreeing to that. So I mean, he kind of painted himself in the corner now. Like you already fought Barrios on 140. You might as well give Haney that smoke at 140. I mean, I think he might still be able to beat him. But you don't seem to sign. I mean, his team and his diehard fans don't seem to have that same, belief in him.
Hold on. What was whose team?
Tank's team. What do you think?
I don't know where you're getting that from, buddy.
I mean, how about we start? If it was up to me, I'll start them out. This fight ain't ready yet. I mean, when has anyone from this camp ever said, you know what I'm saying, they're ready to take that Haney fight? I can play it both ways. You know what I mean?
Just
I know the
recently,
Haney be
sir.
capping, but
Just slide that chest off.
It's
All right,
just recently, sir.
all right. It's on me, right?
yes,
Yep,
Call
recently.
to
Brown.
be.
All right, all right. Listen. All right. First I wanna fix this. That's Gervonta Davis replying to what Devin Haney said. So Gervonta Davis replying to that. That's why I was trying to say to you, Mem Jamarty, when I said something. But this is what I want to say.
Okay.
I y'all hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay, all right. Look, all right. For one, I definitely doubt that Tank scared of Devin. Like I definitely doubt. But I'm gonna put this out there first. Everybody know that PBC is starting up in March, right? So with that being said, they already got a they ain't got I don't know who on the card, but it was already announced to the world that Tank is gonna be one of the first fights for PBC and on Amazon. So that's why I said Bill Haney and Devin Haney, they slick because he tried to use when I'm going into a fight, that's what Tank when everybody know in boxing. Because I've been talking about this for a minute. Everybody know in boxing that know that Devin never calls out Tank, and we all know Tank got a fight coming up. So of course Devin and Bill they real aggressive right now. But let's go to this part. If they were so confident, how did the world find out that it's a possibility that Devin might be fighting um Keith Thurman or Mario Barrios? Right? This 147, this up now. So how can you say Tank is PUSSY? How is that possible? We all know Tank got a fight coming up. We all know that Devin was already having two opponents in mind already to go up to 147. It's supposed to be a one-off. And the reason why it'll probably be a one-off, because guess who another southpaw? Sandor Martin. Sandor Martin is was the mandatory fighter for whoever won out of Regis and Devin. Like everybody know this. And then I just heard somebody say, how could Tank bring up SNAC? I just made it clear. Tank been saying something about SNAC. So I like the way I like the way everybody taking this, and then they want to hear what they want to hear. Like, you know what I mean? But at the end of the day, from what I see right here, Tank telling him after he says it's all about him. To me, it sounds like the guy saying, "Don't worry, calm down. We gonna fight, and what I'm gonna do to you." Now this guy put it on his dead homies. Now a lot of people that's going for Devin fans, a lot of people that going for Devin gonna say that's cap. But why we can't say what Devin's saying about Tank is cap? But none of us don't know the truth. But one thing we can say is when Tank said he was gonna fight Hector Garcia and turn around and fight Ryan Garcia within a couple of months, he stood on that. I ain't never hear Tank call nobody out. Tank ain't never been that type of dude. And I think you said that. I think you just said it's two cents. That Tank never been the type that been like going crazy, and if Tank gonna do something, he just gonna do it. And let's be clear about this. When Devin ain't have no fight lined up after Tank knocked out Ryan Garcia, Devin was in the crowd. Devin was there. Nothing on the table. Nothing was on the table at this time. So why didn't Devin have that same energy that he having now? And why do you think Bill Haney keep chalking up I get it. Everybody gonna say that's his son, that's his son, that's his son. That's okay, but Devin is the fighter. He's the manager. Okay. But why Devin never ever call out Tank until he move up to 140, in which it sounds like it's gonna be a one-off and go up to 147. So what a guy 5'5", a guy 5'5" with a 67-inch reach go up to 140 again after. Now let's not forget this. After he fought Mario Barrios, Tank said it in front of everybody in the arena that he was not comfortable. So how can we overlook stuff like that? And then we see this, and then everybody, and old boy just said, my bad, I ain't mean to call you old boy, I just didn't remember your name. But he just said Tank sound like he's scared. But this sound like a promise. This sound like a promise. I can hear myself when somebody on West Coast too. But look, this sound like a promise that he making with Devin. This don't sound
why
like
why you send him a contract yet?
See, look, listen what see, look. You said why he hasn't sent him a contract yet.
Yeah, send him a contract. Call him bluff. What's wrong with that?
Listen, first you just say he sound like
send him a term sheet.
All right, but look, first you just say he just sounded like he was scared, right? And but be honest. Read what Tank said and be honest. Do that sound like a scared dude? Be honest.
Yeah.
Read what Tank said. That sound like somebody scared? First of all, he started off with "I promise you."
Promise what?
He said, "I promise you." Your father.
All right, so why did he sign? Okay, so I don't care about the promises. Send the term sheet then.
You know why?
Back it up with action.
Hold on.
Back it up with action. Then I'll stop believing you.
All right. See, look, you asking me. See, I hate when people do this. See, look, that's just like when I was going for Earl Smith, and I said Earl Smith gonna do this or this person gonna do that, and another fan asking another fan, just you basically telling me, oh, why he didn't do this, why he didn't do that, why Devin didn't keep this same energy when he was down at 135. Okay, better yet, he know that it's a possibility that Tank could go to 140, even though Tank said that he wasn't comfortable at 140 after he knocked out, demolished what's called. So he had no reason to hold back nothing. He kept it real, said he wasn't comfortable. So with all that, with y'all hearing all that, y'all overlook all that. And it's just crazy. And then you asking me why he haven't sent why Devin haven't keep that.
What's the point of doing all that talking if you're not gonna send an offer or a term sheet to fight?
Look, this man called him out his name. Look, all right, so you trying to tell me, all right, look, this Devin Haney era, right? You agree with that?
Nah, I don't.
So you don't agree with that? You don't, because you know where I was about to go with it, right? You knew where I was about to go with it, right?
I mean, I don't know where you're about to go with it, but I don't agree with it.
Well, this is why I was going with it. They said that this Devin Haney era, all right? So that means everybody backing Devin Haney, right? Even if you're a B-side, because it's certain levels to B-sides. We all know that. And anybody that's watching boxing knows certain levels of B-side. Don't act like Tank the only one that can make this fight happen. Bill Haney talked enough that he could get on the phone with Al Heyman or anybody that's affiliated with Tank and really push with his fight. Calling Tank name and saying all this, Bill calling Fat Boy, saying all this and that, doing all that on the media, all that is just doing what he's been doing his whole career, and that's living off a Tank name. Tank don't need none of them.
Tank don't need a fight. Tank just needs a fight to make a chance.
Listen.
You gotta change his name. You gotta change his name from Tank. You gotta call him Tune-Up Davis.
All right, but look, all I'm saying is
Tank gotta do nothing.
I said Tank don't need. I didn't say Tank. Tank don't need.
He does need to fight a live pulse.
I said Tank don't need Devin. Put like that. Tank don't need Devin. All right, Devin needs. I guarantee you, Tank don't need Devin. You know this, but you going against Devin. I mean, you going against each other.
They need each other. Well, actually, if they were both to retire right now, who's going to the Hall of Fame?
All right, okay, Hall of Fame.
Yeah,
Devin going to the Hall of Fame, and Tank going to the Hall of Fame just off what he's been doing in boxing alone.
Tank ain't going to the Hall of Fame.
Look,
Tank
How do you
Mayweather.
know that?
ain't even
How
in
do
the
you know
pound for
that?
pound list like that.
How do you know that?
I'm just, okay, he not on. You
How?
say he not on the pound for pound list. Wait, you say he not on the pound
Nah,
for pound list? Okay,
I
look,
know that's
how many
subjective,
boxes in the
but I'm gonna tell you
wait? How
why. I'm
many
gonna tell you
boxes?
why Dev's
Wait,
going to
wait,
Hall
wait,
of
wait,
Fame.
wait, wait. How many boxes in the Hall of
Two
Fame right
division
now that
champ,
never
ain't
that
undisputed.
wait? How many boxes in the Hall of Fame right now that never stepped foot on a pound for pound list?
I couldn't tell you off the top of my head,
But
but
you
I'm pretty
know
sure
it's
they had a
good.
better resume than Tank.
I
No, they didn't.
okay. I don't even care about none of that. Tank
Pretty
got
sure.
29 wins. Look, this crazy because
He
look,
got wins
you
against
said Tank,
Julio's.
y'all said Tank is a bum, but what you do with bums, right? Now check this out. This is about to kill you right here. This is about to hurt your feelings because look,
Nah,
Tank fought nothing but bums. Let's give you that. Tank fought nothing but bums, and his record shows it. Devin fought nothing
I'm
but
glad you
bums.
said that because I ain't say it was all bums, but I'm glad you
No.
said
I
it.
understand. I'm giving you that. I'm saying you saying the resume whack, all washed up. He fought nobody. He ain't fight no competitor. His record shows that, right? 29 wins, 27 of them got knocked out, right? You heard me?
Mm-hmm.
So
All right.
Devin just recently fought names. How many bums? I ain't even gonna use the word bums. They fought somewhat of the same type of competition, right? But Devin
Nah,
record
I can't say
was
similar
different.
because
No, Devin record was
Dev
different.
fought better competition.
Devin, okay, but no, stop it. Devin record look different.
Dev fought better competition. If you can't admit
Devin
that,
record,
you might as well
I
just
know, but
skip the
look,
whole conversation.
okay, all right, look. I'm about to hit you with this one. How many people on Devin resume can beat Mario Barrios? I'm just gonna say Mario Barrios. How many people can? Matter of fact, how many people could on Devin radio record can beat retarded Rolly Romero? I'm talking about like
Um,
Rolly.
I'm not gonna do no hypotheticals, but Rolly Mail was trash.
But,
So
but
I mean, he just lost to
I
my
get that.
grandfather. So what are
No,
you
I
talking
get
about,
that.
bro?
Look, I get that. But how many people can beat Rolly off of Devin record? Just
I don't
answer
know.
that
I
one.
mean, Regis,
How many
probably
people
won,
you
bro.
think? Wait, how
Regis,
many people you think? How many people? Because you're doing a
Regis,
lot of talking. How many
Regis,
people do
Loma at
you
a
think?
catch weight. I'm just giving you, man. I said Regis, Loma at a catch weight, obviously, because they ain't in the same weight class.
No, no. I said we ain't gonna do no extra at a catch weight.
Ain't no extra.
I just want you to just
They're not in
name
the
the
same
name.
weight class. That's like me saying like how many people I mean can fight.
Wait,
20
wait.
people on can fight on somebody else's
All right.
resume. It's a different weight class. That don't make
Rolly just
Listen,
went to
comparison.
140. Rolly just
yo,
went
this,
to 140. Rolly was
this,
at
this,
135. Remember, all of them was at 135.
this,
How
this
many
man.
people on Devin resume can beat Rolly? And that's
Rolly's not
crazy.
135. Rolly's not
All right.
Now he
135.
not. Now he not. I said,
All
how
right.
many
Quick.
people on Devin resume could beat Rolly? And that should be an easy one. You should be able
I
to
just told
say
you,
the
Loma.
name.
Guess what? Loma no catch weight. Loma beats Rolly.
Oh, she backstage. Hold on. Let me see something.
Oh, just that's it.
Regis beats Rolly. Who else?
And now you just naming names.
Cambosa
It's
probably
crazy.
beats Rolly.
I ain't
Shit.
say problem.
Yo
I ain't
Diaz
say
probably
problem.
beats Rolly. Yo,
I ain't
Rolly
say
just
All
lost
right.
problem.
So
to
here's the
a
thing.
senior citizen.
All right. Let me
All right, go
regulate
ahead. Go ahead.
this
Go
man
ahead.
Jamari. Let me get this super chat, and I want to get back onto the track where we at real quick. Uh,
Yeah.
let me get this super chat. Double salute to my guy Supreme L. Supreme L. Thank you for your contribution and your support to the channel. Supreme says, peace, Professor Marty, and the Roll the Tape film family. 2 Cents Boxing, the most knowledgeable woman in boxing entertainment. Keep dropping knowledge on the class. Double salute to my guy, Supreme L. And we also got my guy, Day One supporter, Lifeline Music. He is my guy. Thank you for your support and contribution to the channel. Lifeline Music says Haney is going to get hurt messing with Tank. 2 Cents Boxing, you heard what Lifeline Music said. Joseph Swab, you heard as well. 2 Cents already put her 2 cents on it. So did Band Up. So did Carl Brown. Uh,
Mm-hmm.
the boxing source has been here for a while. Boxing source. I mean, real quick, what's your take on what you see on your screen? From the tweets or the X's that Tank and Devin have been exchanging. And of course, Lifeline says that Haney's gonna get hurt messing with Tank. What's your take on it, real quick?
I mean, my thing about it is that, those two have been going back and forth, but not just those two, but the camps of both Haney and Tank kept going back and forth. And the last thing that I basically heard was
Kevin,
between Bill Haney and Coach Kenny Ellis and Coach Calvin Ford.
Mm.
And Kenny Ellis and Calvin Ford basically said, "Hey, okay then, let's put your money where your mouth is. Let's get it, together. Let's link up and let's make a deal. Let's get a deal done. No more talking." So that's what I'm waiting for. If they're gonna fight, they're gonna get together and try to make that deal and get it going. So that's where I'm at this point. Like all the back and forth with the Twitter stuff, that's out the window now. They said, "Hey, let's make it happen," because they can't. They said they camps want it. All right, now they got to put their money where their mouths are. They want to make the fight, then they got to make the fight straight up.
Yeah, there's too much Twitter finger and when a person has a mic in their face, you never know what they're gonna say. You know what I'm saying? And some people say things they don't mean and mean things they don't say. You know what I'm saying? This is boxing. You gotta, we're people that want to see the best fights, but at the same time, you got some people who want to talk their way into a big fight. You know what I'm saying? Instead of having an outing that proves they deserve that. So if the Haneys are really about that, they need to go ahead and do what they claim. Saying something is one thing, but taking those steps that mean that you're serious is another. So I mean, they just gotta. I mean, I want to see the fight, but I really don't think Devin really want to see that fight. I think he wanted to see that money, but he don't want to see that fight because a lot of these fighters they scared to have that that L. You know what I'm saying? It's nothing. The L ain't nothing to be ashamed of. Some of the greatest, most of the greatest have L's by in their record. You know what I'm saying? So they need to get over that. Period. If you're gonna talk it, live by it.
So what does Haney got to do to make get the fight done? Get the
Well,
fight
Haney,
signed over there.
again, the
You said
young man just said straight up that um the teams are Gervonta Tank's team said
no, you
let's
said
do it.
you said
Hold
that
on, hold on,
Haney
hold on,
need to
hold on,
do
Slim,
it.
hold on, Slim, hold on, Slim.
I
No,
want
no,
him.
because
You
you're
think
waiting.
Haney
You
need to do
because
it?
you are responding to different texts and stuff like that. They got to do things behind closed doors to make things happen. You know what I'm
You
saying?
said
When you talking about what
you
you
sound like
talking
you had
about?
the answers.
No, I'm telling you straight up. Behind closed doors, they're going to negotiate different things as far as money and things like that. All this talking and tweeting and all
So
that
that's
stuff
all.
doesn't mean
But you're
nothing.
saying that you just said you brought a one party. You said the Haneys need
The
to do what they need
Haney's,
to do.
they need to do what they
But
need to
Dark
do
Crawford,
because
they've
they
already turned down one offer from Tank. They've already turned down one offer from Tank. And Marty, I wanted to ask you this: what do you think about Bill saying he want the same thing Ryan Garcia got?
Well, I'm gonna be honest with you, and like I always am. Um, Bill Haney and Devin Haney do not pose the demand as a Ryan Garcia. Let's be clear here. Ryan Garcia has 10 million followers on social media alone. That's number one.
alone.
Number two, I don't know who that is. Talking. Okay, if y'all can mute your phone, I hear a lot of feedback. That's alone. Not saying that it always translates into pay-per-view buys, but apparently it does. When it comes down to Devin Haney, and we have to be clear on something. Devin Haney in his last few fights, according to his dad, Bill Haney, he said they made, I believe he said 1.3 million to fight Lomachenko. And now, of course, we see that he made 1.5 million to fight Regis. And Regis got paid 1.5 million. So you can't come up with your last fight or your last several fights not even generating 2 million, but you want the same amount of money that Ryan Garcia got. Because if you say that, and this is to Bill Haney and anybody else listening that's a fan of the Haneys or whoever, listen to take it from me, the manager. If Bill Haney's going to say that, then he can't equally criticize Matias's team, and I mentioned this yesterday on my channel and the day before yesterday by saying, hey, What you mean you want 4 million to fight my son? You overpricing yourself. What was the last payday that you got in your last fight? And we were told that Matias Camp said 250,000. So Bill Haney was like, well, you got 250,000, nigga, how you gonna ask for 4 million? Well, that's the same concept he need to apply to himself. If your son ain't generate no more than over 2 million from a guaranteed contract with a promoter, how you gonna ask for 20 to 30 with Ryan Garcia? It's the same principle, and we got to hold him accountable just like we do everybody else. So no, he ain't gonna get that because we know Tank is the A side. And I have to say this because I know people are going to say, come on, man, Jamarty, stop with this A side. Let's be clear on something. They both fought in Vegas. Tank fought in Vegas, and Devin fought in Vegas. And I'm not let me be clear. I'm talking about in their both of their last fights. When Tank Davis fought in Vegas, he fought at the T-Mobile Arena. When Devin Haney fought in Vegas, he fought at the MGM Grand. Y'all can go do your research and see what the maximum capacity is of both venues. And on top of that, to go to the Lomachenko Devin Haney fight, to sit ringside or close to ringside, it was $1,200. Well, according to the T-Mobile Arena, when Tank fought Ryan, shit, you couldn't even get a nosebleed seat in the highest section in T-Mobile for 1,200. So that proves my point when we talk about generating revenue. So
I got.
Hey,
yes,
manager
he should.
Marty.
Yes.
Well, I
I'm
want to
about
ask you a question
I'll
about
add
that real
to it.
quick, Manager Marty. Real quick.
Yeah.
What do you think
Okay.
about Bill Haney saying that Mayweather era is over? All that overcharging people to watch your fights and shoving it down their throat, that's over with. Now, when I heard that, I felt like, why would you devalue Devin like that? Because people spend their time and their money where they see value. If they see Gervonta Davis valuable enough to spend $500 for a ticket, they're going to spend $500 for a ticket. So, do you never plan on your son being that
Mm,
valuable to people? Why would
mm.
you devalue Devin that way? Like, I didn't understand that, and I'm just wondering, what do you think? Like, my perception might have been off about that.
My perception is very simple. And I
No,
know
you
people
right.
going to think, I hear feedback. My perception is very simple. And I know people are going to say I'm being too critical, but we got to keep it all the way real. I was a little bit disappointed in Bill Haney, personally speaking, and professionally speaking, for speaking down by saying my son did more than Mayweather did when he was 25 and he's better than Mayweather. See, he can't speak on like that because now you devaluing and you disrespecting the Mayweathers, because we got to always keep it 100 when we talk about Devin Haney and the Mayweathers. The Mayweathers, and I'm including Floyd and his father, Senior. You know what I mean? They put in time and work with Devin Haney. You don't have to take my word for it. Go on YouTube and see who was helping him, teaching him the shoulder roll and some of the moves that he's doing on defense with the focus mitch training. Mayweather Senior, and this was back when Devin Haney was in the Mayweather's gym. You see what I mean? So you can't throw shots at the Mayweathers when they help, make a contribution to your son's career. Also, the Mayweather effect hasn't been shown to Devin yet. And what I mean by that is he keep chasing belts. See, when people say the Mayweather effect, I don't know what their definition of the Mayweather effect is. My definition of the Mayweather effect is you don't need no belts to generate revenue. Tank Davis don't need no belts. Devin Haney still chasing them. So you never felt the experience of having the Mayweather effect. So the Mayweather effect should always be here because that's how fighters generate the most revenue. And so when I hear somebody talk about this Mayweather effect, you can't say the Mayweather effect is dead or is gone or that era is no longer there when you keep bouncing around getting signed exclusive guaranteed purses from this promoter to that promoter to this promoter and back to that promoter again. Y'all see my point?
Yeah, it's
Oh,
funny
okay.
that you bring up
Because
Yeah,
I
Mayweather.
see it. I see it.
because
and not to
because
mention the
here's the
Mayweather
thing.
curse.
Now,
As soon as you
And,
say something
and,
bad
and,
about Mayweather,
Yeah,
you lose your next
and,
fight.
and a
and
lot of
here's the
people
yeah,
fight
that's
the
true.
way they fight because of
And
Mayweather.
and, and here's also the thing. Let's be clear on something. When we talk about the Mayweather effect, Mayweather was signed to one promoter, and after he was signed to that one promoter, it was all the way up from there. And you know why? And I say this time and time again: the foundation I built this YouTube channel off of, and that is Good representation in this business is priceless. And when the Haneys get on the phone with the representation over there, I can assure you that this fight with Tank Davis is going to be secure within 48 hours. In other words, is what I'm saying is we can't we can't stand on one thing and then when it's time for us to follow through with it, we back out. And what I mean by that is this: if you're going to say the Mayweather effect is no longer here, and you're charging people to watch you fight and all that, let's be clear on something. Devin Haney needs to improve his level of competition. Everybody on the panel knows this. People in the chat know this. Now, it's the standard of the boxing business that allows Devin Haney to do what he's doing, and I'm proud of the young man. But at the same time, you can't say all of this stuff about Mayweather when your level of competition was nowhere near Mayweather's. Hands
Manager
down.
Marty, Manager Marty.
Hands down. Yes, sir.
Didn't before when this fight was first announced, didn't Mayweather have a fight scheduled the same night? But he said, you know what, I'm not gonna have mine the same night because I don't want to get in the way of this man's money.
The
Nah, you
same
said
night
that you
of
only did that because you caught backlash.
I'm just asking. I'm just asking.
wait,
I
wait.
thought that
What was? What,
I
oh,
think
I'm sorry.
didn't Mayweather wasn't Mayweather supposedly having a fight the same night as the Haney program fight, but he decided not to have it the same night.
I
Yeah,
don't know.
they
You know what?
canceled that. They
I
canceled
don't
Yeah,
that.
know.
yeah, they canceled it because he was like wanted the young man to make his money.
Man, like you know what
They
I'm
had
saying about
multiple
nobody
things
wants.
planned up, but one thing I did want to bring up in reference to Tank and Haney, as far as like their drawing power, right? Haney just had his fight over in his hometown area in San Francisco. Now we don't quite have the gate receipts for that, but Manager Marty did kind of like bring up the ticket prices for that. But what we do know is that Tank Davis had a fight over in Washington D.C. and that broke a record in the Verizon Center or whatever they want to call it now for the gate, $5 million. So
Yeah,
also got
And,
to take that into account.
and not only that, but he also broke the gate at the Barclays Center, a record that Danny Garcia has set twice. He broke it. And what I'm saying is that Tank Davis, you can put Tank Davis in an arena in D.C., Brooklyn, New York, Vegas, California, down south. Remember, he fought down south in
Atlanta,
Atlanta and
twice in
Atlanta.
Atlanta.
So
Canada. You can put him in
yeah,
Canada.
so you can put Tank Davis in an arena all across the world. But the thing about it is, we haven't seen a lot of Devin Haney fights since he's been moving up in the ranking system outside of the West Coast. There's a reason why you only see him fighting in Cali, well, this time Cali, but mostly Vegas. There's a reason for that. Okay, and I'm talking about from a business perspective. And so what I'm saying is you can't make these high demands unless you know the business and projection and protection. And that goes with any fighter, not just the Haneys or Tank. So we got to understand the business. And so the thing about it is very, very simple. It's either you two guys are going to fight or you not. I told y'all this before when Crawford and Spence was going through this, and people were asking me, what's the holdup? I kept it very simple. In the very beginning of this negotiation between those two, and I'm going to do it now. When two fighters in this business want to fight, I can guarantee you this. When two fighters want to fight, they fight. And when one fighter don't, or both fighters don't want to fight, they don't fight. It's very, very simple. And I'm not saying that money is never the issue, because most of the time it is. But when you making 1.5 and 1.5 and you sign guaranteed contracts with this promoter, that promoter, and this promoter, the live gate and pay-per-view buys and all that don't mean anything. And I say that because if you're not getting no bread off of it, you can't use it as leverage.
But Marty, you sure that you signed a
If a
guaranteed
fighter is
contract for
signed,
1.5?
oh,
My fault, I mean to
let me
cut you
let
off.
me let me let me let me finish. It's all right. It's cool. If a fighter is signed exclusively to a promoter and they got a guaranteed purse, and you don't have to take my word for it if you don't believe me, believe the words of Crawford himself. He recognized what I was trying to tell Crawford as when I got on YouTube, and I'm saying about Haney and whoever else. When you sign exclusively to a promoter and you have a guaranteed contract, minimum or maximum, that's all you're going to get for your services rendered. Whatever your contract states you're going to get paid, that's it. So ticket sales or live gate and pay-per-view buys and ancillary rights and closed circuit, that doesn't apply to a fighter who has a guaranteed in other words, there is no back end. You get what you negotiate, what your contract was negotiated for as a flat fee. And that's what Errol Spence was trying to explain to Crawford when he was talking about he had the $25 million hedge fund. I'm sure y'all remember that. And Spence's first question to him was, what about the back end? But Crawford couldn't understand that language of back end because he was used to a guaranteed contract. I've explained this process before, and it applies here now. So what I'm saying is if the Haneys are used to getting guaranteed money, guaranteed purses by being exclusively signed to a promoter, they don't get all the other revenue benefits because they had a flat fee. So they can't use that in a leverage against a guy like Tank Davis, who's accustomed to getting back end money without the guaranteed purses, because he's not signed exclusively to a promoter. You understand my point?
And just
Yeah,
like
but
you said,
so what's the difference between that and Spence being signed being fighting under TGB Promotions?
Say that again.
Spence
I
fights
said, what's
under
the
Man
difference?
Down promotion.
Well, the DHP doesn't Devin Haney fight on the DHP?
Yeah, there's a difference, and I'm going to tell you right now, and I don't want to hold the panel up because I got to go real soon. The difference is that they're signed to exclusively to a promoter. In other words, let me see if I break it down like this. Rockefeller Records, we know who they are: Dame Dash, Jay Z, Kareem Biggs, right? When they did a deal with Def Jam, Def Jam had a distribution deal with Universal. So in other words, a couple people got to get paid first before Rockefeller got paid after the record sales. It's the same concept. In other words, is when the Haneys are saying Devin Haney Promotions, I think that's a good thing to have that. But the issue is going to become an issue when you are using Devin Haney Promotions as your own promotional company, but you're signing an exclusive promotional deal with a promoter who's guaranteeing you a purse, but also going to get 30% of your purse. That's a little different when you have like a guy like a Errol Spence Jr. who has man down promotions, but he's not exclusively signed to TGB Promotions. That's why he's able to get that back end money. You see what I'm saying? That's the difference. Like in other words, is watch this. When Devin Haney, even though they had Devin Haney Promotions, they signed a 3-fight exclusive deal with Top Rank to get those Cambosas in that Lomachenko fight. That means that they signed an exclusive 3-fight deal. Exclusive. That means that Top Rank and Bob Arum was their promoter, was Devin Haney's promoter. And that's the difference between Man Down Promotions. He's not exclusively signed to TGB. Spence, I'm referring to. You know what I mean? So that's the big difference because now you have an exclusive contract with a promoter. There's stipulations in that contract, and I'm not going to go into all the stipulations that's standard across the business. But one of those things is a percentage of your purse based on the promoter putting up most of the money. You know what I mean? And that's why the promoters guarantee you a purse because you don't have to make no back end revenue. That's how they save and grow their business. So that's the difference. You can't talk big talk and then go sign an exclusive deal with a promoter. I mean, because the Mayweather effect says don't sign exclusively to a promoter. You know what I mean?
But isn't that what technically all PBC fighters are? Aren't they exclusively to PBC and TGB?
why
No.
y'all saying
I'm
y'all?
confused.
No.
Why you
So
say
here's
y'all?
so here's the thing. So Al Heyman is the manager. Al Heyman is not a promoter. He is a manager. And what
Quote
basically
unquote.
happened, Al Heyman is a manager. I didn't hear what somebody said, but Al Heyman is a manager. And what basically happens is Al Heyman as a manager who's got the fighters signed under him, under his banner, right? PBC PBC is the name of a promotional company based on TV, right? Based on production value, right? So Al Heyman got he's managing the fighters. They're not signed exclusively to a promoter. That's the difference. They're signed to a manager. It's just like if I'm managing a fighter. If I'm managing a fighter, my fighter doesn't necessarily have to be under this banner of this promotional company because he or she is fighting on his promotional company's card. I'll give you a classic example of this. David Benavidez. David Benavidez is not signed to TGB Promotions. He's signed to Samson Promotions. Samson Lukowitz. You might have seen him 1,000 times and didn't know who he was, but Samson Lukowitz is David Benavidez's promoter. But of course, David Benavidez fights under the banner of PBC. All right. So that's how the business works. You know what I mean? But the point that I'm making is with DHP, you have your own promotional company. So if you're exclusively signed to a promoter, you're actually allowing that promoter to guarantee you a purse, but also you got to give some of that purse up because that's how the business works. Because the promoter is putting up the funds and they should get, a percentage of what's coming in. And that's exactly what happened. Now if Bill Haney called me up and he needed some consultation, I teach him and show him if he don't know, not saying he don't know, but I show him instead of going through another promoter that's going to take money from your promotional company, all you got to do is go to the network directly yourself with DHP and you strike up a deal directly with them, the same way Mayweather did with Showtime. You know what I mean? And that's
I
the
thought
thing.
that's
That's
what
what
they
you
did
got to
though.
do. Huh?
My fault. I thought that's what they did with the zone.
Well, if they did that, then Eddie Hearn and Matchroom, they better not have a logo on nothing. They better not take a percentage of none of this young man's purse. Because Matchroom got to deal with the zone, not the Haneys.
And look, Bill Haney's so desperate. He going around talking about the people that fought Devin Haney. Like he don't want to play that game with Tank Davis. He don't want to play that game with Tank Davis. Talk about the people that fought Haney, the money that they got. Let's be for real about it, y'all. Come on, you know they don't want to go that route because that's a whole different route. If anybody pay attention, that's a whole different route what Bill Haney talking about, and he tried
I
to
think he was.
slide that in.
I think he was trying to reference, you know what I'm saying, like the Hector Garcia and the Pitbull Cruisers who got basically paid pennies compared to, some of the
How much did
fighters.
Hector Garcia get paid? How much did Hector Garcia get paid?
Man, like
I bet you it was more than
barely
what we was
500,000, I think. Like 500,000 from
Nah, nah,
don't think well. I'm just
nah.
going by what I see online. I ain't their managers, but
Hey, Joseph, quick question, Joseph. Did you get a chance yet to air fry on this thing with Tank and Devin?
As far as what I think will happen, as far as in the ring,
No, I'm saying like, see how they going back and forth on Twitter, this,
yeah,
that, and the third.
yeah, I was pretty much looking at it as like it's the usual Haney thing, you know what I'm saying? The way he usually he goes, you know what I'm saying, about doing certain things. When certain things are fresh in everybody's minds, he'll do and say certain things. If it's fresh in their mind as far as whatever he's done as far as performance, as soon as Tank has a performance and it's unbelievable or it's much better, he's just quiet. He's just sitting in the back, not saying nothing. And nobody's paying attention to him and nobody's even thinking about him. You know what I'm saying? When Tank beat um, Hector Garcia and Danny Garcia, he didn't have to put nothing out there about Devin. Nobody was even thinking about Devin. He based on his performance. When you compare the performance that he has compared to the performances that Devin has, there's no comparison. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, why even say something? And then he's always saying, he's always trying to put something out there to be relevant. Nah, have a performance that makes people say, you know what? So he won't have to say something. Have the people do have a performance where the people will say, "Hey, you know what? I would like to see that fight. I would like to see that fight." He doesn't have it like that. That's why he's running his mouth or using his fingers online. That's my opinion. That's my 2 cents.
so you don't like that performance he put on?
Man, he came in there 165 pounds, man.
I
What
mean,
was he supposed to?
let's
I
talk about
mean,
the
come on
performance.
now, come on now. If you come in there and you
You
like
sound like
basically,
you hate now. You sound like you hate, man.
man, look, I'm just
Look,
being
I'm
realistic.
not
I'm
even a
being
Devin
realistic.
Haney fan like that, but
I'm
just
being
nothing.
realistic. That
You can't
performance
take
was.
that away from him.
Now
You
you
can't
taking.
take that
Now
away
you
from him. He
taking.
put on a
Listen,
masterclass.
he put on a master class. Well,
Yes,
for a person
sir.
who hold on, for a person who put on, he put on what's called When he fought
Yeah,
Loma,
that was a masterclass.
when he fought Loma, did he put on Masterclass then?
I mean, nah, he didn't.
No, he didn't. No, he didn't. And a lot of people
He
felt as
didn't.
though he
Who
lost.
talking about? I'm talking about last fight though. I'm not talking about
I'm
Loma
talking.
fight.
I'm trying to explain to you why this fight, as far as his performance, is irrelevant. When he fought somebody like
How was
Loma,
it?
listen to me. When he fought Loma, he came in there real heavy against Loma, but Loma was a certain skill set
Loma's
to
a
the
better
point.
fighter than Regis. Yes, okay.
Hold on. But what I'm saying
One
is
one kid.
he doesn't look good against somebody who's skilled. He looks okay. So his performance doesn't mean nothing to me unless he looks good against somebody who's skilled.
So, but Tank's performance against somebody like Isaac Cruz, who's literally a nobody up until he fought Tank,
Hold
and
on, he
Hector
wasn't
Garcia,
literally he
who
wasn't
literally a
literally a
nobody.
nobody. No, he wasn't literally
Bro.
a nobody.
Who did he fight before Tank? Who did he fight before Tank? Who did he fight before Tank? I want to see your boxing knowledge.
Hold on, no. It's not about boxing IQ.
Yes,
We
yes.
all know, listen to me. We all know that he's a Mexican fighter. He fought a lot of fights in Mexico.
Yeah,
A lot of people looked at his highlights and stuff like that. And because of his name,
I'm asking a simple question. Name
because of
three
young
Pitbull
man,
Cruzes.
let me answer the question. Young man, let me answer the
You didn't answer
question.
my
What I'm
question, man. You
saying,
taking me for a spin like Bill Haney.
let me answer the
Boy,
question.
these
What I'm
haters
saying is the reason why the fight was even made was a bunch of different factors. Period.
Oh, because he was supposed to fight another bum, Rolly, and Rolly couldn't fight. Yeah, I know that.
Man, all you trying to do is make it seem as if that Tank is okay, maybe not that good, but his performances
I said it from the beginning since I jumped. I believe Tank can beat Haney, but he's just acting real scary now. That's my
then let me
personal
finish
opinion.
answering my question. Answering your question,
After,
then. If
after
that's
he
how you
saw
really
after he
feel,
saw the
if
Haney
that's how you really
performance.
feel, man.
Yo, can you let the man talk?
Anybody seen that performance and they know how much he weighed when he went into the fight is going to be like, oh, then why didn't he knock him out? If he weighed as
There he
much as he
is.
did, and he's such a
And
great
Tank's
fighter, he
diehard
should have
fans
knocked
are
him
acting
out.
more scared than
He
him.
should have knocked. Why
And
didn't
he's
he
the one
knock
who
him
got to
out?
fight.
No, you answer that question. Why didn't he knock him out? You
Because his
can't answer
daddy
that
told him to
question.
stick to the plan.
He
His
can't
daddy
answer.
told him to stick to the plan. You don't need to knock somebody out.
You know
You
what? His
don't
daddy
need it.
told him to stick to the plan. But at the end of the day,
He
if you're
beat
that
him
heavy already, you're
unanimously,
gonna do it. If you that heavy
embarrassed
already,
him, dominated him. You don't need to knock him out.
look, it's just, that don't even make no sense. And his daddy is
Plenty of
dumb.
sense.
If his daddy know he wants to have some big fights, for him to stick to the plan and not knock somebody out, that don't
He
even make
getting
no
big
sense.
fights. What are you talking
Come
about?
on, man. No, what I'm saying is a knockout will produce that type of intrigue where people will buy the tickets or even be interested in you fighting somebody that's
Bro,
more
he's
popular
25
than
years
yourself.
old. He's already
He's
undisputed.
25 years old. What does that mean?
He's already undisputed.
And he's what? He's
He's
25
doing
years old, 165
Tank at
pounds going into
25.
a fight
What
where he
was
has
Tank doing
weighed
different at 25?
147.
What was
Not even
Tank? What was Tank at?
140.
What was Tank at 125?
Yo, for a brother to say that he not a bit that he don't like I mean he don't got
Dude man. Tank is not.
For a brother to say that he don't got nothing against Tank, boy, you sound real crazy right now. Because we always talk about boxing and you
just
go
trying to use your own arguments against you. I'm trying to use your own arguments against you.
But
this man's crapping on Haney's resume and Haney's level opponent, and I'm just pointing out your favorite fighter ain't fighting nobody.
Okay, yo, man, let me ask you something. If Tank went in the ring against Regis Prograis, and he was 25 pounds heavier than.
I mean, you scared to get in the ring with Regis Prograis.
Listen to me. Because Tank is never going in the ring that heavy against anybody. He's usually just like 8 pounds heavier than the weigh-in, and he's knocking people out. You know what I'm saying? This man is going in there 25 pounds heavier, and it's going the distance. Come on, man.
And then every fight
this is what y'all doing as supposedly fans. All y'all doing is making excuses, reasons why the fight can't happen. It won't happen. You don't want it to happen. I think y'all more scared for Tank, and Tank is himself.
I think Tank will knock. I think Tank will crush that dude. Period. Even if
I'm signing a contract. All you gotta do is sign a contract.
No, listen to me. Listen, now you telling me.
Prove me right.
Him to sign his contract. All I'm telling you with my opinion.
Prove me right.
You telling me like that don't even make no sense. And no matter what I feel, he's gonna do what he want to do. No matter what I feel, he's gonna do what he want to do.
And look, every fighter
keep fighting Julio Iglesias.
Look, don't every fighter say they don't get paid for overtime? Don't every fighter believe that we don't get paid for overtime? So if Devin Haney
I
could have got
I ain't never heard Mayweather say that. Yeah.
look,
I ain't never heard Mayweather say that.
Tank fought Pitbull
Devin
Cruz with his
ain't
head hurt.
Mayweather. Devin ain't Mayweather though. Devin ain't Mayweather.
Tank fought Pitbull Cruz.
Mayweather the best, right?
Hold on.
Did Mayweather have to knock you out?
Hold on.
Did Mayweather have to knock you out?
Tank fought Pitbull Cruz with a hurt hand. Shakur just fought somebody with a hurt hand, and look at the difference.
What's the difference?
Man,
What's
whatever.
the difference?
Now you need to get off. Now you need to get off the phone.
Yo,
now you need
this
to.
guy just
look.
What's the difference?
Even if this guy is not a Devin Haney fan, he definitely don't like Tank. Even if he's not a Devin Haney fan, he definitely don't like Tank.
I just want to see Tank get in there with a live dog.
He's telling us
You
to
say
send a
you use
contract.
arguments against them, but then I give you an example of two fighters who won with hurt hands against opponents, and you're saying what's the difference? There's a big difference.
Knockout artists. Look,
they both got wins. They both got the wins.
They both got the win.
What is the difference?
We got the win without losing any credibility.
And look, Tank did it against knockout artists. Like, let's be real about it. Tank did for a dude that's aggressive, knocking dudes out. Oh yeah, you know he is. You know he is. Don't.
How you look his last fight? How you look his last fight? How you look his last fight? Okay.
And I thought he lost.
How the heck did he look his last fight?
What about the last fight?
How did Garcia look his last fight?
What about the last fight before he fought Tank then? Who did he fight before he fought Tank? Who did
Pitbull fought a journeyman? You fought a journeyman.
No, you telling me you know I don't know nothing about boxing all this. What's the name?
I don't know.
All right then. Why you always asking people?
He don't know
questions you don't even know the answer of.
I already told you he's a bum, so I'm not gonna keep. I ain't keeping a track record with bum spots.
As if somebody is not qualified to even ask or put certain stipulations in a contract. At the end of the day, man, Devin Haney is a good boxer, but he is not up there with Tank when it comes to making demands. And he should. He need to let his hands do the talking and not his mouth. Because if he did not reach his pro grade out in that fight, especially real early in the fight, it would definitely be a discussion. So his father was a dumbass.
It's already a discussion, man. Now you put on a masterclass. The only ones who don't agree with this is diehard Tank fans, like you. You thought you was impressed.
This guy never said he
I'm
was
telling you, it wasn't a masterclass if you come in there 25 pounds way heavier than your opponent. It's not. And you don't have
Let me ask you a question. Did Floyd Mayweather put on a masterclass against Juan Manuel Marquez?
We talk about Devin Haney.
I'm just saying, man. We talking about weights.
How many pounds did he come in overweight? Over the what you call it? How many pounds?
Floyd never came
20 pounds.
He did come when he fought Manuel Marquez. There was a clause about rehydration.
And he had to pay. And
he did come over the weight for that rehydration clause. But I'm asking.
Did you take his credit away from him? Did you take his credit? You take credit away from him. 20-some pounds.
How many?
20-some pounds.
Not over the weight. Not over the weight. No, he didn't. He came in there 8 pounds over the man. He came in there like one. I think it was 158.
He came in 60 pounds overweight. Over
60 pounds. 60 pounds? Really? Come on, man.
Yo,
he did. All right, real quick.
60 pounds overweight.
Guys,
16.
real quick. This manager Marty, real quick. I want to make sure because it's getting late. Hold on. I just seen my man. I let my man on. I want to make sure I give him the proper introduction that he deserves. My guy, Knockout Boxing, 86 TV is here. I don't think that he heard everything that I was saying because I wasn't talking while I saw him in the background.
Somebody got feedback.
Huh?
Yeah.
We went to this lounge.
Feedback.
It's feedback.
Somebody got muted.
3 o'clock in the morning.
Everybody mute your phone if y'all can, please. If you can. I just want to give my man Knockout the proper introduction. I know that he just got up here, so he probably didn't hear all the stuff I was saying about Devin Haney and Tank Davis back and forth on the Twitter. But Knockout Boxing, salute my brother. I open the panel up. Mike is yours, my brother.
Hey man, salute, bro. I don't have much time either, but I wanted to come up here, bro. Cause I just saw your email, bro. and I just responded to you. So I just wanted to catch you while you was live and let you know anytime I got a report or some documents or something that I post to the channel that I speak on, bro, you always more than welcome to use that, bro. I'm just now seeing the email that you sent me, so I apologize for not responding earlier. But I just responded to you and told you the same thing. So yeah, bro, if I got some report or
Like
some
off of
documents
being drunk
report,
that
you're
night.
always welcome to use it, bro. So I just wanted to make sure I said that to you, bro.
They was no problem. Appreciate you, my brother. It's all good.
Yes, sir.
Salute, knockout.
All right,
What's good?
what's your take? What's your take on all this Devin Haney and Tank, and what's your take on all this knockout? I mean, we've been going
Man,
through this for a minute, man.
I'm sitting back and just hoping we ain't getting Deontay Wilder and Anthony Joshua all over again, and Earl Spence and Terrence Crawford all over again. Here's what I know, bro, and I argue my points to get the fight that I want, and I really want this fight. So at the end of the day, it's just my humble personal opinion that I feel like Tank Davis has talked way too much noise and said way too many things about Devin Haney for him not to be willing to compromise. And I damn sure feel like Devin the Dream Haney has said way too many things about Tank. His dad has said way too many things about Tank for anybody to be drawing this hard line in the sand, acting like it got to be my way or the highway in negotiations. Nah, bro, show us the fight, fans, that you really want what you was talking about. You want that you really want that smoke you was talking about. So if you Tank Davis, it can't be 135 or nothing. If you Devin Haney, it can't be 140 or nothing. They need to come to a compromise and give us the fight that we want, bro. All this junk, and then if we want to take our emotions out of it, one guy generated $142 million in revenue in his last fight. Devin and his dad like to say shit like Shakur would have got more money if he took the 25% that we was offering in all his fights combined. That's cap. What's really true is that if you take Tank Davis' last fight with Ryan Garcia, that generated $142 million, that's more than all the Devin Haney fights put together, combined and multiplied times two, bro. He never brought that much money to the table when it come to making money for the sport of boxing. So with that being a fact, you got to be crazy as hell as a clear B-side fighter to try to tell somebody, I want Ryan Garcia money. I want to fight at my weight class. I don't want no stipulations. And if you don't agree to that, then you the duck. That shit don't make no sense, bro. When it was Floyd Mayweather as the A side, when it was Oscar De La Hoya as the A side, when it was Manny Pacquiao, when it's fucking Canelo Alvarez, none of them are asked to give up their leverage in this manner and being ran through the coals because a B-side ad fighter don't understand this place. And furthermore, the shit is so crazy how people want to argue for their favorite fighter so much that the same people that are arguing this right now, oh, if Tank don't fight him at 140, then Tank is a duck. He's scared. He this, he that. They were the same people that were telling you that Shakur Stevenson should just take what Devin Haney was offering or leave it because Shakur Stevenson was the B-side to Devin Haney. But now that Devin is the B-side, now we talking about negotiating and shit. Now the B-side got leverage and shit. Now the B-side should be able to get stuff in their favor and barter here and trade there. And it's just sitting back on it, bro. I just realized a lot of this shit on YouTube, man. A lot of y'all, and by y'all, I mean whoever's doing this. So I ain't talking about nobody in particular up here on this panel, bro. A lot of y'all argue your points and you argue this boxing shit simply for the sake of arguing for the fighter that you're choosing to defend, arguing for the fighter that you're more of a fan of. You're not arguing to get the fight. You're not arguing to make these brothers come to a solid agreement and a solid compromise to give you what you claim you want. You're arguing just to take up for Tank Davis, or you're arguing just to take up for Devin Haney, bro. And that's what I see. So that's my assessment of it. People can agree to disagree. Thanks for letting me speak my piece, Manager Marty. Everybody have a great night. And again, bro, you're more than welcome to use anything you see on my channel that's documents or that's good information that you think you want to use and you want to cook on. You're more than welcome to always do that, bro. You don't ever have to ask me again, dog.
Hey, knockout. What you think about the ones that's actually, oh, he got off. He got off. I was about to say, what do we think about the ones that's actually, speaking on the things that we actually seeing that's going on, and the only thing that we doing is talking about it. Like we actually see that Devin was not Devin or Bill was not talking like this about Tank when he was down at 135. Like he was, but now that he know that he got a possible 2 fights at 147 after moving up to 140, like I just don't get that part. Like how all of a sudden, like you got so talkative. You saying Tank name, even you was like I'm saying it. And he made it clear that this something new because he said I'm saying it. Tank. Stop me from saying it. You know you never did that before. That's see for me. I ain't speaking for everybody else, but for me that's a problem because like you was down there at one, you only 1 fight up at 140, and you gonna tell everybody that you feeling so good that you know what I mean that you can't go nowhere near under 140. You gotta be at 140. You can't go to 137. Even if you just say 138, just say something, because you know Tank is a 135 pounder, and you know you heard the same old thing that we said. I mean that we heard when Tank said right after the Mario Barrios fight that he was not comfortable there, and it's after he knocked the guy out.
Oh, you just cutting out.
Yeah, I
Was
think
you heard what I
KO
said?
pretty much saying my take on what KO said. And I'm saying he always try to keep. He's a big Tank supporter, but he does try to keep it balanced to some respect. And what he's saying, he's right. He hit it right in the net. He hit the nail right in the head. It's like you got two sections of fight fans. You got the diehard Devin Haney fan who don't think
Right.
Devin Haney could do no wrong. And you know what I'm saying? It has to be his way or the highway. You don't need him. And then you got diehard Tank fans. Oh, Tank don't
Yeah.
need to do this. Tank don't need to do that. Tank don't need him. He don't need that. He could just fight over here because he's making this much and that much. And meanwhile, all we doing is we're pushing as fans, is pushing this fight farther and farther away from ever materializing or materializing before. You know what I'm saying? When it's like 3 5 years down the line,
But we
when
can
it when it
stop it.
when the lust is gone.
But really, we can't stop it or make it. Be honest, all we can do is talk about it anyway.
We
If
making
they
it.
really want to fight, if two fighters really want to fight, and I think Manager Marty said, if two fighters really want to fight, they just gonna fight. So would they give it to the internet, and we reacting on it? Like that's our place anyway. Our place is to react off what they saying and what they doing and what we see. As long as we ain't making nothing up and we really rehearsing, I mean, repeating what they actually saying, and then we see that it wasn't never like this before, or even if because I don't see a point, and it will sound like I'm just saying, because I'm like, look, like I said, Earl, my favorite fighter, but I never put my feelings into a fighter no more. But when you call a spade, some people just gotta sit back and say, you know what, that's true, because at the end of the day, if we never even heard Devin talk for any fight that he was going into, unless it was somebody like Regis. Like he wanted to fight Cambosa. He knew, like we all knew that. They keep saying Tank didn't have no 50-50 fight. And all this other, I heard people say this. But what about Devin? These guys that he fighting, they on their way out the door. How many years y'all think Loma got? How many years y'all think even Cambosa? How many years y'all think Regis got? Like, come on. And that's his top tier fighters that he been in the ring with. Like,
All right,
let's
but
see
you saying that
Devin.
like
I
Tank
can't
got
say
this
that.
superb resume though. I want to see them
No,
fight
see,
each
I
other.
ain't
I don't
defending.
care about
I'm not defending. See, look, I'm not. See, you one of those ones that they talk about. I'm not even defending Tank. All I'm saying, I'm calling a spade of what actually going on and actually happening. And now all of a sudden, Devin even opening up his mouth. Everybody, even Devin fans. I got a couple of homeboys that's Devin fans, hardcore Devin fans, and they even said, "Dang, yo, I wish Devin would talk instead of Bill." A lot of people don't even want to hear Bill talk because it sounds so crazy when somebody else got to talk for a guy that's got to get in the ring and fight for himself, and a guy that supposedly wants these fights. Like,
was
let's just
Tank
say,
talk.
what about the time
Was Tank
when
talk.
what's his name? What's his name? Tio. What about the time when Tio and Devin supposed to fight? Okay, let's just say, look, Wayne. Let's tell you right here that I'm not even talking about just Tank. I'm just saying when Tio and Devin supposed to fight, what happened to that? I bet y'all got an answer for it though.
T.O. turned it down.
See, look, see, you got, and you know it for a fact, right? Or you just saying because
Nah, I
that's
don't
your
know
favorite
for a fact.
fighter.
I'm going by what was reported. None of us know anything for a fact.
All right, so how did you answer that though? How did you just give me an answer to it?
Just like if I was to ask you a question, you've read up on, you would report.
I would have never said
respond
that.
as something.
No.
All right.
On my 2 daughters, and I ain't even got to do that. I would have never came out and said.
Okay, I'll rephrase it. According to reports, T.O. turned down an offer. According to reports.
Okay, report from who? Watch this. Report from who? Watch this. Wait, report from who? You got these answers. I'm just asking. I ain't even coming at you. I'm just saying.
Box the scene. Is that good enough?
Is it a YouTube channel?
Nah, box the scene.
All right, but look, check this out. So you said, so that's the only time you heard that, right? You said T.O. turned it down, right?
Yeah, come on. You can land the plane.
No, I'm saying, but if you ask T.O., I'm gonna ask you this. What do you think T.O. would say why the fight didn't happen? I'm just asking. If you ask T.O. why him and Devin never fought, what do you think T.O. gonna say?
I have no idea. You tell me. What do you think? I
said what you think he's gonna say. No, I'm really just talking regular boxing. I'm saying, what do you think T.O. gonna say? Because I'm pretty sure everybody on the panel know what T.O. would say. What do you think T.O. would say if they say, yo, how come you and Devin never fought? How come you and Devin were so close? Y'all said y'all were so close to making this fight, or you wanted to fight, or he wanted to fight. Why the fight never happened? Because Devin already got his logo out. His logo is, they say everything besides let's fight. But actually, a lot of people is saying let's fight. But like Westall just said about the whole 25% that they offer Shakur Stevenson.
Yeah, I believe that was trash. No, I believe that was trash.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah. I'm not here to defend Haney, you know what I'm saying, for everything they do. I'm not here to defend one particular fighter like you're going above and beyond to defend Tank. I'm not a fanboy.
But
yeah, Haney and Bill and Dev do some sucker-ish constantly. They cap.
But that's what I'm saying. I'm not even a Tank fan. I'm a Tank fan because he inside the sport that I love. Like real talk. No lie. I ain't gonna lie to you. I never not once missed one of Tank fight. And not just Tank. I never not once missed one of Earl fight. Check this out. I never not once missed one of Terrence Crawford's fight. Matter of fact, did I miss a T.O. fight? I missed a couple of Ryan fights. But this, I'm just saying, like, I'm so into boxing that no matter how this day go, let's just say Devin fights Sandor Martin next. Guess what I'm going to do? I'm going to buy that fight. I'm going to look at it. Like, but all I'm saying is, why the fights wasn't happening when they could have happened? Because going up a weight class and you already got a plan in motion to go up another weight class, well, how can't nobody that learn the sport of boxing and we talk about it so much, why wouldn't we be mad? Like, bro, you got stuff lined up. That's not even close to what Tank did. Tank said, I'm fighting Hector Garcia and then I'm fighting Ryan Garcia. And what did he do?
Bro, can we just stick to the future, to the present now? Haney's free now. That's all.
I want that fight. Yo, I want that fight so bad. I don't even care if it's at 140. Look, I don't even care if it's at 140. But I see what Knockout was talking about. Devin just can't. You can't be the B side, these A side things. Talk about it's got to be at 140 because you finally left the weight class and now you at 140 and now you gonna say it got to be at 140 and then you got people that gonna back Devin up and say, oh, Tank ducking Devin because Devin talking up now because he left the weight class because we never heard Devin say the stuff that he's saying. We never, all Devin ever came out to any fighter that was in position to fight him is the same old slogan. They say everything besides let's fight. But I heard a couple of people say that they'll fight Devin. That's what I'm saying. If he gonna be speaking that, then you gotta look at it and say, whoa, You gotta calm down because a couple of people said that they'll fight you. A couple of people wanted to fight you, but you use
So
that.
why did it happen?
Because look, I don't got the answer, and I doubt that you got the answer. That's why I'm a fan of sport. You feel me? Because I know you don't got the answer. I know I don't got the answer. The fight just didn't happen. But all I'm saying is the language of what's happening now that wasn't happening then. That's all I'm talking about. Because I could put this whole blame on Bill. If Devin didn't step up, no, yeah, because if Devin didn't start. Listen, I said I could put. I'm talking about. I could put this on Bill because Bill was doing all the talking when Devin was at 135. Devin didn't never say nothing besides his same slogan. They say everything besides let's fight. That's all Devin ever said. Bill said everything else. I'm talking about in a press conference, any fight that they was in, everything else Bill said it. So you can really put, but Devin spoke up this time. Devin spoke up, and isn't it
good? I mean, we
wrong
might
to
get the
speak
fight
up now? But isn't it wrong to speak up now? Be honest.
Is it
It's
wrong?
wrong to speak up now. I'm talking. It's wrong to
Why is
speak
it
up.
wrong? Don't you want the fight?
I'm talking about why didn't Devin talk? All right, look. I put it like this: when Tank Davis knocked out Ryan Garcia, and Devin Haney was in the crowd, why Devin didn't just at least speak about the fight? Say, you know
what? He had Loma next month, the month after. You forgot about that?
All right, yeah, okay, you're right. Okay, so you saying they never had, so, all right, because it's so many times that Devin was going into a fight and Tank wasn't going into a fight, but Tank always had
Tank want this fight. Tank just want this fight. Why ain't Tank go pull up and get Haney's fight?
I think they both. Look,
so why did someone use the same thing you just used? Why didn't Tank pull up to Haney? Why didn't Tank pull up to the Bay Area and be like, yo?
Look, so you telling me why didn't Tank? Look, you said why didn't Tank go to the fight? Look,
yeah, pull up. Just like you say, Haney, you wanted Haney.
No, but look, Devin was Devin was at the Ryan Garcia fight.
Okay.
Devin was there. And he didn't
at least he was there. Tank was at home.
So at home looking at the fight.
Why didn't Tank go to the Bay Area? You expecting the same energy from Devin Haney. You ain't expecting for Tank.
Wow. That's a whole.
You know how many fighters I could
say? Do nothing,
how many fighters? But you know how many fighters I could say that wasn't there too? You know how many fights? I don't even think Sandor Martin was in there. But I bet Devin ended up fighting that. Who wasn't there, was he?
You started off saying why didn't Haney jump up in the ring or blah SNAC and call Tank out?
No, I said
why don't Tank do the same thing to Haney if you really want to fight?
No,
you can't expect
you
can't keep the same energy for one fight and the other.
But that's what I'm saying. I said Tank when Tank was fighting Ryan Garcia, Devin was in the building. That's what I'm saying. When Tank fought Ryan Garcia, Devin was in the building. Let me tell you another reason why
could have been in the building if he chose to.
Look, Devin was in the building the same reason. Look, Devin was in the building the same reason why Terrence Crawford was at that Danny Garcia fight for Earl when he came out of cards. Everybody
Terrence Crawford jump in the ring?
No, I said Devin was in the building. You gonna play stupid to it, but you know what I'm saying. Look, Devin was in the building for the Tank and Ryan Garcia fight. The same reason why Bud was in a fight for Earl Spence and Danny Garcia.
Okay, did Bud pull up to Earl after the fight?
Oh, no. Listen what I said. You asked me a question. I'm telling you something.
I'm trying to follow.
Look, no, you asked me a question, but listen, I'm telling you something, and everything I'm saying is 100%. Matter of fact, I can't even say it's 100% true. All I can say is that it looked that way. It looked that way because I even thought Earl was going to get hurt.
It looked that way because you wanted to look that way.
Reading the chat.
That was a PBC event. You expect Devin Haney jump into the ring?
Hold on.
No. I said Devin was in the building Devin was in the building. When Tank fought Ryan Garcia.
Okay, so this is what you wanted. This is what you wanted him to do. You wanted Dev to jump in the ring, look past Loma, jump in the ring, and Tank, call him out, do all that goofy shit. Excuse me, language. That's what you wanted him to do, right?
No, you don't get it. You don't get it. Go ahead. My bad. Go ahead.
Question. Someone mentioned a thing about Tank in reference to Haney's fight against Regis Prograis, correct?
Who?
Did someone Tank Davis in reference to him attending Devin Haney's fight against Regis Prograis?
No. I mean, he did.
Okay. My question to you is, how could he do that?
What do you mean? How could he do that? I'm not asking him to.
You know what his current situation is, right?
Oh yeah.
Okay. What about the Loma fight? Why did he pull up to the Loma fight? He wasn't locked up yet. You got any answers for that one? No, I didn't think so.
Do you think that he was still under that thing in reference to waiting for that? Why do you think they had
right off the car?
I don't know what you're talking about right now.
First,
no,
they had to make sure that took place first.
Huh?
That's no different than years ago with what Floyd Mayweather against what was it, Cotto? I think it was Cotto before he went to jail.
No, I don't think nobody getting what I'm getting at. And I get it. What I'm trying to say is that it was a strong possibility. It was a strong possibility that Danny Garcia could have knocked Earl out.
If you thought that, I don't know what you. Strong possibility of Danny knocking out Earl.